Ryan Poles and the Chicago Bears are making moves, and I love it. Let's get it cracking. Yo, 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 no maniacs, super no maniacs, and everybody else, man. Jump up in this piece, man. This is some extra sauce, man. This is my favorite show of the week, man. We get in here and we have a good time with the Bears community, man. We talk football, we talk a little bit of everything, but the football talk right now is thick. It's very, very thick, man. We just made a signing, and I can't wait to talk about that. But just some of the things like that, you guys should really be paying attention to some of the videos, man. I'm trying to see around the corners for you guys. I'm trying to see exactly how they're trying to prime up the situation, the roster, just to set up what they're going to do in the draft. And I'm starting to have some real my thoughts are starting to be cemented about what they might do when the number 10 pick comes around. If they keep the pick, I got a strong indication of what they might do. There's another strong indication that they might move that pick too. They don't have to keep it, but it's just really hard to, sometimes depending on if a player falls to a certain spot and there's a team with a certain need underneath that team with that pick, then there's some aggressiveness that's going to happen behind the scenes. But I don't know. We have to literally wait until draft day comes and see how this thing falls into place, because there's a couple of things that could happen that could shake everything up, and it might, trigger some aggressiveness behind us. And so we'll see. So, we want to trade most people want to trade the number 10 pick and get back in the draft and get some capital, but you need a trade partner, don't you? Can't just do it, isolated. You can't do that solo. You need a partner. You need somebody to dance with. And we're going to see, man. But I got a lot on my mind, a lot I want to talk about tonight. It's a bunch going on, but let's give out some pleasantries, kids, and trips, man, before we get cooking.
Well, it's Wednesday night, time for some extra sauce. I have my sauce. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but here we go. Big shout outs, give a little bit of love to those who love us. My guy, Derek Guy, the guy. He's out there doing the darn thing in the chat. Appreciate having you, my brother. Same thing goes for the good minister, Supernomaniac, Charles Johnson himself, Supernomaniac, Victor Perez out there in the building with us. We've got number 2 No Maniac, Cornelius Squalls out there. Big shout outs to you. Supernomaniac, Marlon Johnson's out there as well. Hey, y'all, we'll keep things popping and moving real quick because it's Wednesday night. We do as we do. Shout out to my guy, Triple R, underneath me. What it do, sir? What are you saying?
Big up to all the Nomaniacs, everybody that's watching live. And I'm sure we'll be incorporating and talking with the people that will be joining on this episode, as well as a shout out to all the people that watch this on demand religiously. Much love to you as well. And ready to talk about the goings on up at Hallis Hall. Let's get it popping.
So I don't know if you guys been watching the videos, but I know everybody's been, No Maniac's been keeping up. And so the plan for tonight, this is what I want to do. So we're at somewhere later on, in not too much time from now, what I plan to do. And you guys let me know if you're willing to do it. So my plan was to get the first 4 Super Nomaniacs in here, and I see them right now, and let them orchestrate a mock draft. And so the first guy in here was Derek Guy. So basically, my plan was to assign roles. So somebody's got to be Ryan Pohl, somebody's got to be Ian Cunningham, somebody's got to be Ben Johnson, then somebody's got to be Dennis Allen. And so what I would like for you guys to do, and see, I see the first guy in here was Derek Guy. If you would like, man, the role of Ryan Poles is yours. Just give me a thumbs up if you want it. The next person in here is Minister Charles. You want Ian Cunningham, you want Ben Johnson, whichever one you would like, let me know what you would like. But, just take the role that you would prefer if you want to do it, and let you guys pick, let you guys draft this thing. Man. That would be a cool thing to do.
Okay, now let's get some parameters. What are the roles for each of those people?
Same as it would be if us three were doing it. You got the GM and you got the head coach. It's going to be, back and forth with who to go get. The defensive coordinator has his thoughts on who to go and get. And, they got to come to a consensus of, who to go get and make a decision. They'll say the pick is in or something. But how do you guys feel about that, Derek Guy? You good with it? If you are, Give me a thumbs up. Let me see. I don't
It
see
says, let's do this, famo. He's in. Derek
He's
Guy's
in.
in.
Your guys on it.
So we
What
got
about
ourselves a Ryan Poles.
But now we don't want to start no excuse me. We don't want to start no shit now. So whoever's a GM, if they don't go with who you want to as their suggestion, it's not personal.
Yeah.
We don't want to come to fisticuffs or a bad word, or bad language, or bad feelings.
So Marlon is the third guy in here. How about
Johnson's
you?
in the building. Minister Charles is Ben Johnson. So we got the head coach. We got the GM. Who's next?
Somebody can be Dennis Allen. Somebody can be Ian Cunningham. So we got 2 roles out there. So what you want? You want some of this, Marlon? Come on, grab a roll. This is for you guys, because I know it gets a little bit boring for all of us to constantly keep doing mock drafts. What about you guys, man? Let's get a consensus.
We'll rock a community mock draft. That's a great idea, actually. Nomad, I like it. Do it one for the community, man. You know what I mean?
Come on now, we need some feedback. We already got. So Derek Guy is going to be Ryan Poles. Minister Charles, who did you get? Ben Johnson.
You got it.
And let me see. Vic, come on, take a roll, Vic.
Oh, Marlon Johnson is Dennis Allen. So we got head coach on the offensive side, defensive head coach. We've got the GM, and do we need an Ian Cunningham? So that would be the last guy, Vic. If you're interested, that role is all yours, sir.
And Derek Guy said, "We all family here. Don't worry about nobody tripping." But there's plenty of family that's been jugged with forks over drumsticks and such.
There it is. We got Victor Perez, who stepped up to the plate to play the role of Ian Cunningham.
Let's go.
Fire up the simulator.
Hold on. Don't do that yet because we got some stuff to talk about.
All right, let's chop it up first.
I'm just writing down roles so I remember who's. You got Derek Guy's Poles, Minister Charles, Ben Johnson. Marlon is.
That's right, Minister. That's right, Minister.
Marlon Johnson is Dennis Allen, right?
Yep.
All right, and who is Vic?
VP. Vic is Ian Cunningham.
Okay. I'm just writing it down so I don't forget while we're moving. I got to keep track of some shit over here. All right, so we're gonna get to that. We got it all set up, man. So how we should do this? This is my idea, and you guys can, if you guys think we can do this thing a little bit different, you let me know. But my
Scrolls is Kevin Warren. He's just in the Scrolls is Kevin Warren. He's just in the room to piss everybody off and talk about cheeseburgers and stadiums and shit.
All right, so how we could do this is once kids see what you guys are gonna have to do is once we get to 10, come to a consensus on looking at the board, deciding whether or not you want to trade back. You're gonna get the offers. You got to come to a consensus, and when you do, since who is it? Derek Guy is Poles. Once the consensus is in, just say the pick is in, and we'll let you guys draft. Is that good, Derek? Once the consensus is there, just say the pick is in, and we'll know. All right, and so that's how we got to do it, man. And you guys just come to, your own decision. We ain't pressed for time or nothing like that. We can take our time, man. You guys get it right, and we'll make the picks, and we'll live with them. So that's what we're gonna do, man. But before we get to that, man, we had a move here. Let me pull up that. So we got a guy, man. It wasn't the guy I thought we was gonna get, but we do have a guy, and that's this guy right here. Devin Duvernay, receiver out of Jacksonville. Let me just be quiet and get you guys' thoughts. You can see what I was thinking about when we got this guy. You can see by the graphic what was on my mind. So I think he's going to be a Swiss Army, and I do a little bit of everything. But what did you guys think about this pickup?
He does a little bit of all the stuff that All the Means a Kiss doesn't necessarily do. So there was a time when I was hype about it, Devin Duvernay. That time isn't necessarily now. I'm just being real. When he was over in Baltimore and sort of came in there, gangbusters, he had a couple of really good seasons. He has a couple of really he can have he's good for 3 above board games a season. He's not a consistent guy, But the upside is we don't really need him in that wide receiver capacity so much. You know, when you use the term Swiss Army knife there, you can really relegate him or delegate him to that special teams requirement. And if that's the case, I think he's in good company. So I'm not mad at a Devin Duvernay coming over. I'm actually quite interested to see how he can contribute, because I know he can contribute in multiple ways. And before I throw it over to Triple R, I will also say that I kind of feel he was misused in Baltimore. Jacksonville, he really didn't even get on the field so much, but I kind of feel like he was misused in Baltimore. Maybe we'll see something a little bit different come out of him. What do you think, Trip?
Well, I can say this for Coach Hightower. He has gotten his core players re-signed already for the special teams with Amen, with the linebacker they brought over from Kansas City, Sky, with Blackwell, who's also good nickelback depth, and more the corner, the safety, and Travis Homer, who was also re-signed running back. And so now you add Duvernay to this mix as a returner, and that's some niceness right there for the special teams. And on offense, I'm sure Coach Johnson will be in his laboratory, shout out Dexter, and figuring out ways to get Devin involved on the offense, whether it be end rounds, reverses, aside from the wide receiver routes. So it's a 1-year deal. He's on the backside of his career, but he has the experience and the resume, that can elevate, the team as players, as adults, just watching him go about his business and how somebody who's respected around the league, handles that shit. And hopefully it's a good thing. I don't see the any like huge negatives. I don't know the price, but he can't be expensive, and he still gets some juice in those legs. So it's all good as far as I'm concerned.
So my mind goes, I'm glad. Thank you for this comment, Ron C. Ron C goes, his mind goes where mine goes. He said he is also good in the backfield, 7 yards per carry, gadget player. And so that's why, Ron C, that's exactly right. Of course, I had to go to the tape and see what he had on tape in Jacksonville and what he had on tape in Baltimore. And you could see, like, Devin Duvernay he's a big dude. You can look at him on right here with this graphic. He's about 5'11", 6 foot, 203, 205, somewhere in that area. He's a big football player. And what you can do with this guy, I think they are thinking about, because, Devin Duvernay is a Pro Bowler, man. He could have pretty much went anywhere. And I don't know that he would have signed with this team if he was just going to be relegated to special teams. I think they're going to use him, put him in the fold. This is just my opinion. I don't know exactly what their plan is for Devin Duvernay. I'm just trying to think about what they might be thinking when they see this guy's film and ask him to come in here and, sign with this team. I think they're going to use him in multiple different ways. Of course, you got slot receiver. Of course, you got kickoff return, punt return, and all that's going to come with Devin Duvernay. But I do think the gadget play that Ron C is mentioning is important. You can put him in the backfield, do some toss sweeps in front of a decent offensive line. I think he's going to bring something to the table just to get some variety to the offense. I think they're going to I think they'll lean on him at times, man. I think they'll use him. I don't think he's just going to be relegated to special teams.
And he's younger than I thought at only 27. Yep. And there's the question in the chat is Tyler Scott gone? I don't think so. I mean, Tyler is still under his rookie deal, and he has yet to really be NFL coached. So let Coach Randall L. get his hands on him, and we're going to see if he can actually get some production out of him. Because Scott, when he saw the field, he had those drops. He never saw the field again, unless it was on special teams or the victory formation and nail it out. So he's not taking up, anything roster-wise. He's young. He's still developable. Yeah,
one more time, I'm feeling.
There we go. Over there. So yeah, don't even trip. I think he'll produce.
And so, okay, this whole thing is going to lead to this conversation. And I've been having this for several weeks now since I started doing the daily content. One of the first videos I did was about Tyler Scott and what would they do at the slot receiver. Because when my eyes are just like anybody else's in household. So as you guys, you can look at the roster and look at film and tell, like, we had a serious need at slot receiver. That was a thing that was missing. That was a serious thing that was missing. And they are doing due diligence to make sure that is a spot that is not a weakness on the roster. And you got to go to the Tyler Scott conversation. I'm not going to take much meat off the bone, kids. I think he's got an uphill battle, and I'll just wait till you guys finish.
I don't. I think, well, like, let me be real here. It's a battle. It's a competitive role. There's competition, but it ain't like a multi-time Pro Bowler, safety blankets / potential Hall of Fame wide receiver he's competing with. He might still get on the field, guys. We're talking about Devin Duvernay, and like, yeah, he's a gadget player. He isn't like, feel free to take a look at Devin Duvernay's stats. They are, what's the word I want to use? Average? You know what I mean? Like, it's probably the best word I can use.
What are you looking for, though, kids? He's a guy that's not. He's a rotational guy. What do you expect?
Well, hold on now. He wasn't always a rotational guy. There was a minute where he came into Baltimore and he had some really solid games. And the expectation at that point was maybe he's the receiver that Lamar Jackson needed. And then the whole world sort of just went in the opposite direction for him.
Like Lamar Jackson really just kind of turned the corner in the last couple of years, in my opinion. Like he was there in a shitty. Lamar Jackson was less than consistent when Duvernay was there. I'm not on Duvernay, man. I'm gonna put that on Lamar Jackson. I love me some Lamar Jackson, but he sucked his accuracy really sucked.
I won't argue with any of that, man. I won't take that. You know what I mean? I won't allow that to sort of take away from what Devin Duvernay brings to the table. At the same time, all I'm really trying to say here is the guys in front of Tyler Scott don't look like Superman. I'm not saying they're terrible. I'm just saying they don't look like Superman. Whereas Keenan Allen kind of does. He's like Superman with a beard, a little bit slower than he was the year before, but still Superman nonetheless. I think Tyler Scott can actually maybe potentially crack this WR3 role. And I think it'll be a bit of a, and this is what I like about it, it'll be a bit of a change-up situation between him, Olamide Zaccheaus, and Devin Duvernay, used as required. Zaccheaus can block, and as a blocking wide receiver, he's your go-to guy. He's also pretty solid in that WR3 mode regardless. Like, he runs routes very well, and he is a bit of a burner too. But Tyler Scott's definitely a burner. We know what he is. If he had better hands, he probably would have been on the field a little bit more. Maybe his hand situation is fixed up. Maybe he's become a better blocker over the course of the last year, just sort of in training. I don't know. But at the very least, that competitive notion for that slot role, I think it exists, and I like the competition that's in front of Tyler Scott. I think he might be able to get on the field.
So see, that was the part I want to build on, was the competition aspect. That if you look at this team going in, and Tyler Scott included, Ryan Poles has put together some competition at many of these positions. And Duvernay is definitely, I would say, an upgrade over Carter. I think we would all agree over that. So as the talent level keeps rising on the team, if Tyler Scott wants to make it, he's going to have to show and prove. It's not nobody's coddling his ass. He's going to have to get out there and strap it up and run them routes and catch the ball and do everything that's asked of him. All the blocking, in his role, he's going to have to do special teams, and he's going to have to earn that spot. But he is young enough, talented enough, under cost control and under contract, that it really shouldn't be a roster bubble thing, because the talent is there. It's just putting it all together and coaching. And I think this staff will be able to do that. So he could be another gem already on the roster that we just don't know we have because the coach has been so shitty, under the Flus regime that, is that saying, Scott's going to be a world beater? Anybody else? No. But given the opportunity with solid foundation, I think he can be a surprise, more than what he has been at least.
Absolutely.
So here's number one, kids. I'm gonna throw this back at you real quick. You sound like you're pretty confident that Tyler Scott can overcome this and make it and be the third receiver. You how confident are you? And give me a percent. I'm putting it on your ass right now.
You used the wrong word. Confident ain't the word that I don't have any confidence in this situation.
Well, you're right. I'm confident he'll fight for it.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, at least if we're talking about competitive situation, he's not going up against Rocky Balboa. You know what I mean? Like, he's not. It's not that kind of situation. He's going to get up against two other guys.
These dudes are tough as shit, man.
What's that?
Both of these dudes are tough as shit.
Hey, man, I'm not saying that. Look, I'm not saying they aren't either. I'm just saying they're not Rocky Balboa. They're not an unsurmountable foe. It isn't Clubber Lang.
Another question.
And they're both on 1-year deals, whereas Scott still has 2 on his rookie deal.
Okay, let me ask you guys a question. As far as a slot receiver go, I'm gonna make you crunch your brain for a second. Give me 1 or 2 upper tier slot receivers in this league. I'll help you out. I'll say Cooper Kupp is a pretty good slot receiver. I think Jackson Smith and Jigma is a pretty good slot receiver.
Jackson Smith and Jigma is probably one of the better ones.
Yeah, you got to think about it because these are what these guys are. They're slot receivers. So it's not like you got these elite slot receivers in the league. All of them are somewhere around in the same space.
Well, you want to be able to and this is what's nice about what they're doing here. You want them to sort of be interchangeable.
There you go. He helped you out. St. Brown in Detroit.
St. Brown's probably one of the best. You're right. St. Brown's probably one of the best. St. Brown will put the blocks on when required. He will go out there and he's short. Sure hands. He'll bring the ball in, run smooth routes. I wish Keenan Allen would be a great guy to say is a great slot receiver. I can't say he is because he's not really interested in the blocking case scenario at all. But again, is he surefire and does he run nice routes? Yeah, both of those things he is. He'll catch the football.
Hey, kid, when White Ghost says St. Brown, you know what it makes me think? It's a player in the draft that reminds me of St. Brown. Tough as shit. Just like St. Brown will block, will do anything. Fucking Xavier Restrepo.
Yeah, man.
Just like St. Brown.
Xavier Restrepo is a true tried and tested slot receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't a burner. He is what he is, and he does the role very well. And if we didn't go grab all these guys and still have Tyler Scott on the take, I would definitely suggest go look at Xavier Restrepo if he's available. Definitely a guy to look at and consider. Super sure-handed, runs routes fantastic. So, I wouldn't be mad if he wound up on the squad. Same token, Tyler Scott might be a little bit mad. just considering what we're talking about.
He better be not forget when you get over getting mad about it. Get the goddamn work, man. Get with that receiver coach. Get with Randall L. and help open up your route tree. That's the only thing missing with Tyler Scott. Opening up his route tree and being able to be dynamic because there's a lot of cloud coverage, zone coverage.
There's a couple of things wrong with him, but that's
one of.
That's one of them, right? So there's that. Kids fast as all stink. You know what I mean? I got to give it to him. Those hands could be better, and we can all agree with that. The last thing, again, the one area that worries me with Tyler Scott is last time I saw him, he was still a little bit slight. So I think he can get a little bit more stout, a little bit thicker, and handle them blocks, man. Go out there and be a blocking WR3. I think I might be asking a little bit much from Tyler Scott, but if he could do that, it would say a lot for his ability moving forward and his position, not just on this team, but in the NFL in general. If you can do those three things in the slot, you're a true slot receiver, and teams will appreciate it.
Well, I know this. If Scott does not pan out, Adam Rank is no longer allowed to have players as a weekly guest. We don't want this bullshit with Vegas.
Hey, was you here when we had Rank on the show that day, Trip? Was you here?
What was that?
When we had Rank on the show, were you here?
I think I might have been in the chat.
Somebody mentioned that to him. Was it you kids?
Probably. That might explain why he hasn't been on since.
Trip is the most obvious person that would say that shit to him. And I could have sworn you were there, man. I could have swore Trip was there for that show. I'm going to have to get him back on the show and talk to him. Because I'm sure he's got some stuff to say about that.
I don't think to be frank with you, I don't think he has anything to say about it because it's a bit of a sideways situation, right? Man, and you went to Bellis too, man, because that's funny now. I didn't really consider both of them receivers who came on gangbusters, and we were all excited about them. So was Adam. I was like, yo, let me bring these two guys on my show because they're gonna do it. They're gonna light it up. And crickets for both of these cats. Like nothing positive has gone on. Man.
Nothing good materialized in the league. And I'm gonna say Rank, some of your rankness has rubbed off in that stank. And it's no good. So you are like the Madden cover? You remember how that was bad luck?
Oh man, so he at Rank. I love you, brother. You got to stay away from any rookie wide receivers in play this time.
No mind.
Leave him alone.
At the end of the day, Derek Guy is not wrong. You did not see any. He said, "Let's keep it real, family." He's the exact same player he was when he was a rookie. I've seen no improvement. That's exactly right. It might sound like a triple team when I say his route tree hasn't opened up.
Coaching matters, right? Coaching matters. Is that a thing? Because think of his coaching the staff that he's had. How many offensive coordinators has Tyler Scott had in his career, kids?
At least 3, if not 4. At least 3.
All right. So, what foundation has he had built from any sort of educational league standpoint to develop? I mean, these players that we've seen under this Flus regime have just been pissed away, basically. Because it's like, hits. Oh, gone with that bullshit. And now we're seeing the turnover that, that crowd isn't even here anymore. But then, it's like, okay, see what you're going to do. Oh, nothing. Okay, Waldron, what you going to do? Oh, nothing. Okay, Thomas Brown, what you going to do? Not much. And so now we got Johnson in here and actual Antoine Randall, talented wide receiver coach to work with him and actually develop him. I wish we could say the same for Dom Rob, but I don't know. I got more of a warm, fuzzy feeling that Tyler Scott can produce more than Dom Rob.
So Minister Charles nailed it. I thought this was really where you were going. I don't know what he's been doing or where he's at because I ain't seen the guy. It's just facts. I haven't seen him. He's been a healthy scratch. I razz these guys for being. He's. You know what, Tyler Scott? I gave you a lot more benefit of the doubt because I've been ribbing just about all the healthy scratch ass dudes on this team for the past two years, and you've kind of escaped my ire. That being said, bro, you need to show up, man, because. Good Lord, bro. You need to show up. I kind of left you alone to your own devices. I razzed Velis gone. I've been razzing Dom Rob the whole time. I kind of left you alone. I think it's time for you to step up. We've given you a lot of opportunity. You've been given a lot of opportunity. I hope you do something with it, bro, because man, we ain't seen you. I don't know if you're any better than you were last year, we have not seen you on the field. So I hope he gets the opportunity to really show out and shine in preseason. We'll have to see.
Hey, Illy, I'm not overhyping him. I promise you.
Overhype.
I'm just saying, you like Tyler Scott's got to he's got to confront two solid professional slot receivers. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they world beaters or anything like that, but they know what they're doing. In reverse, Tyler Scott, he's trying to figure out the job. You know what I mean? I'm just saying Tyler Scott's got all kinds of potential, man. He's got a world of potential. But up against these two guys that know exactly what they're doing, he's going to have to fight and improve in practice. Obviously, there's things going on in practice that wasn't consistent enough to get him on the field. So that's the part we don't know, Ilya, is just, you know, Tyler Scott could be working his ass off, but just not seeing the results in practice that they're looking for to put him on the field and get him in rotation. And so to me, looking at him on film, he's definitely got to open up his route tree. His route tree is very raw, very predictable. If I'm a DB trying to cover him, he gives you a tail when he comes off the line of scrimmage. He gives you a lot of tails when he comes off the line. And so he's got to clean that up. And that's why you got coaches. He can definitely climb this hill, but it's going to be work like a motherfucker is all I'm saying.
Well,
you know, that's all it is.
I'm just saying that the hill was a little bit steep to climb last season. There was no way anybody was going to tell Keenan Allen he's sitting unless he was gassed. If you're gassed, all right, fine. You can throw a kid out there, fine. But if he ain't gassed, there's no way Tyler Scott was getting on the field. I felt terrible for him.
Yeah. But that's that with the slot receivers, man. Totality-wise, man, as far as these moves went in the offseason, I can't criticize it, one of them. I like every freaking move that was made. It's just one thing. I did do a video earlier today. I don't know if you guys got to see it, but as we are, you know, getting ready for this draft and people are talking about who to get, I made sure that I reminded people. So I'm trying to make sure that people are reminded of some of the moves Ryan Poles already made to try to fortify this roster and get us ready for the draft. And so they made a move to get Jordan McFadden late in the season. Jordan McFadden out of Clemson. You know, this guy is, you know, he's not bad. He's going to compete for a depth spot on this team, and he was brought here for a reason. Who he's going to compete against, whether it's Braxton Jones competing for a guard spot. Hell, for all I know, they could be looking at him to play center. I don't know. Or back up at center. I don't know. But I thought that was a really good pickup. That guy was the truth coming out of Clemson. I remember watching his film. That's just one of those guys I just wanted people to be reminded of, and how it looked like to me, Trips. It looked to me like Ryan Poles was trying to check some boxes before we go into the draft. And so that when we get into the draft, there's no needy position. And now you can really, whoever they think is the best player on that board at that particular time, they could just grab him.
Yeah, he's definitely set the draft up into a position that it can come to him. Best player available at whatever position that they have on their board. The opportunity to trade down or trade back if another team wants to come up. And that's, we've seen Ryan Poles be shrewd with his draft picks and willing to do a little gambling and throw them out there and trade up and trade back. And if there's a player that he wants, he's going to take them. You know, just thinking about, you know, who takes a punter in the fourth round of the draft. And it's like Ryan Poles is like, yo, we want this kid. And it turned out, looking at his play, he had a nice average. He, you know, had a nice leg. Is that worth a fourth round talent? Well, it was. So, you know, that's where you go. You know, he wanted Booker, so he traded back up to get him into the draft. So at 10, who knows what he will decide to do, whether that be, you know, take a player that they've identified as a blue chip or whatever the fuck color code they use and keep it moving, or move back for more assets. You know, the world is his oyster.
Well, I've been razz that guy enough this season too. So I'm glad that he turned things around. I said it earlier on. Ryan Poles needed to nail this draft. He needed to figure his way around it and crush it and leave no holes unfilled. So far, so good, Ryan Poles. You know what I'm saying? You've done exactly that. You've addressed it. I'm with it. And I can't wait to see what he does at the end of the day, because he's not beholden to any specific position. There are positions of, like the depth of this class speaks to everything he's done, right? He can get, like, let's just look at just the second round as a for instance. You can get all of the players that are in question in the second round and be quite happy. So I'm just waiting to see what the heck he does, who these players are, because I'm pretty sure in every capacity they will be just fine on this Chicago Bears squad.
I'm excited to a whole other level, man. Like knowing that we're about to put several new Chicago Bears on the roster, and I know this draft, like I really put some time into this draft, man. And I know it's like the next question I want to ask you guys is all right, I already know where you guys are gonna go, but I'm gonna ask you anyway. Would you be surprised and would you be upset if Ryan Poles made a move to trade up to get a guy?
Yep. You knew the answer.
I knew what was gonna happen, but I had to ask.
You did.
Well, go ahead, kid. Go ahead, kids.
It's funny you asked that question when you ask it, because there's Joseph Archer in the chat just now. I just finished reading his 2 comments. He goes, I'm glad, and let me just light this up. Thank you. I'm glad we ain't trading away any of our picks for a player, right? And I stopped and I was like, well, we made one trade, and you know what? At first I was a little bit mad about it, but just considering it all, okay, you know what I mean? So he traded away a 6th rounder, the 6th rounder that Pittsburgh gave us for Justin Fields, and he got a Pro Bowl right tackle. Like straight up and down, it's not a terrible move, not the worst move in the world for a 6th rounder. Okay, cool. 4th rounder next year for another Pro Bowler. Okay, cool. I can live with both of those things. But anything else besides that, and I'm a little bit worried. You don't want to trade anything more. Man, and now you're asking the realest question in the world. What happens if he trades up? There's a scenario, though.
Don't say Ashton Genty.
You know who it is.
It ain't no Ashton Genty, man. If he traded up, it's going to be for Abdul Carter.
You're wrong. If he's trading up for Abdul Carter, he's trading the farm for Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter's going 1 or 2.
Like anybody else, I don't see that it's even worth it to trade up.
I'm with you. I'm just saying that trading up for Abdul Carter, you're trading away likely not just your 1st round pick, but the 1st round pick next year too. Like you're trading your big trade value here. For Ashton Genty moving up a couple of spots, you could trade maybe your pick and then your second and get up to where you could get an Ashton Genty at 6, because that's the only real worry is the Raiders. The Raiders might be foolish enough to go and select another running back. And I say foolish for them to do it because they just did it a couple of years ago and they just let that guy walk out the door. So I don't know why you would go and replenish that well with the same thing just to let that guy go a couple of years later. Oh, yeah. Then they did it again with Zamir White, and he isn't necessarily panning out. So the real thing the Raiders need, I'd like to see, in my opinion, and hopefully in others' opinion, is, again, if you can name me a wide receiver on the team, I'm all ears to hear who that wide receiver is. I think the answer is Jacoby Myers. You know what I mean? I think it's Jacoby Myers. Like they need to get themselves a wide receiver or again, double down on the defensive side of the ball as opposed to a running back. But that ain't never stopped the Raiders before. So we'll see what they wind up doing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of trading up. I'm sure, obviously you're trading up to get a talented player and you hope he would pan out. But we are not in a position as far as holes on the team, depth on the team, that we can give up draft picks to move up for one player. We have a laundry list or a shopping list. We want a running back, but we look at the depth in the running back class, and it's like, man, this kid, these are all pretty good, and they all can't go in the first round. Is the talent of a Genty that much better than every other running back in this draft class?
Like
Is the talent?
It might be, but like even then, I wouldn't trade up. It's just crazy. Like if he's gone, he's gone. I then trade back for sure. That's how I look at it.
But like even if he's on the board, and it's like, do we take that running back at 10, or if a team really wants to trade up for him, do we get that compensation?
Mm-hmm.
So one of my homies one of my teammates that played in the league, I called him a couple of weeks ago to take a look at him, and I want to say his name so bad, but I can't. But he's a running back, and I said, man, take a look at him and tell me what you think. He didn't get back to me until today. So that was a couple of weeks ago, and I was just like, dog, what's up? And he was just like, he said, yo, man, he the real deal now. He the real deal. Now, he said, and this is something I've been trying to point out to you all for a little bit now, but he brought this to me. I didn't say anything to him about it. He was like, but he's the exact same size as DeAndre Swift. How did you do that? And I'm just like, thank you, dog. I'm like, he is the real deal. I'm not taking a damn thing away from Ashton Genty. He's the real deal. I believe he can. That translates to the league. Now it's about what kind of back do you want, and do you see Swift being on this roster moving forward? If you don't, then you go get Ashton Genty if that's who you want. I won't be mad at whoever they get because I know they're going to get a really good player. But I was just glad that he got back to me. He's like, he's the real deal, man. The only thing I worry about is, number one, you got somebody look just like him on the team, exact same guy. And two is it some truth to, he ain't played against that stronger competition. He played against teams. Now, this is him telling me. He said he played against teams that might have one or two guys that's going to be an NFL player versus you playing in the SEC and there's 7, 8, 9 guys on that roster that's going to be NFL players on that defense. You got to play against that kind of shit every week. And it was just, even though he played in the league, it's just his opinion. You know what I mean? And we share the same thoughts that way. And so I think Genty is the real deal. I do still have some question marks about him. Is that fair?
What are the question marks, though? Because there's like
competition, the level of competition.
That is a very fair one, actually.
That's it.
Okay, that one is very fair. Like what's funny is like there's other guys out there who've been superstars. One of them wears the number 34, who played against a bit of a lower level of competition.
He ain't that guy now. Come on.
I'm just saying there's other guys who've been in similar situations who turned into the guy. I'm just saying. The thing where the comparison with DeAndre Swift is lost is in two places. The first one, field vision. I don't give a damn. My guy sees the field different than DeAndre Swift, and you can see that by the way he runs the ball. The second place is in lateral movement. The jump cut on this kid is disgusting. And that's all I got to say. Like I could say some more things, but in comparison to DeAndre Swift, those two attributes to me are huge. I really wish DeAndre had some more lateral capability because I'm certain he would have gotten a lot more yardage.
I cannot let you keep going with that.
Really?
What are you thinking about saying that DeAndre
Swift just never broke out?
Better lateral agility running backs in the NFL. What are you talking about?
No, okay. If you're gonna say that he is, I didn't see it last year. How many times?
There's a reason why you didn't see the DeAndre Swift you're looking for last year.
No. There were times.
This is not the Swift you're looking for.
It's not. Word.
The Lions.
How about like this? Look at it like this. If I'm Ryan Foles and Ben Johnson and I want Genty for my offense, I'm not letting DeAndre Swift being on the roster stop me because he is much easier replaced or cut or whatever.
My only question, fellas, is you're telling me. Did you see DeAndre Swift at when he was at Philly? Anybody?
No.
Wait, hold on. Let me finish. Did you see him at Philly?
Yeah.
So were you telling me within a year, DeAndre Swift fucking forgot how to play football when he got to Chicago? All of a sudden he's trash? Or is there something missing that nobody wants to? That is low-hanging fruit, kid.
Well, I don't recall kids saying that he was trash though either.
That's basically
I never said he was trash. I said his lateral movement, it leaves much to be desired. And what we're talking about, what we're comparing, it all just lines up to the offensive line. We're talking about one of the best offensive lines in football versus one of the worst offensive lines in football.
But kids, we're trashing a guy just because we want another football.
I'm not trashing him. I'm just saying he didn't have a lot of
he didn't do
his
shit
ability to bounce out.
The line stunk.
It did.
Okay,
but his ability to bounce out,
credit, man. He made hay out of that bullshit at times. He really did.
See me, hey.
I'm not the hugest Swift fan, but I'm still more of a trade back kind of guy, and recoup more talent at different positions. He's serviceable. He's not an all-pro world beater. He has to see the hole, get in the hole, and hit the hole. He's not going to do much improvising. That's not his game.
That's really what I'm trying to say.
Look at what Ron C is saying. I mean, it's easy.
He's good. I mean, he's okay, but he's upgradable. You gotta
the whole thing plays together. Like if they're not preparing running lanes for this guy, he can't hit him, and he still averaged that. He's still able to pull that out of the situation.
So let me change the conversation with respect to this conversation. Is he a guy that they're gonna put 8 men in the box for?
If he started really cutting up, yeah. If the line is really operating, yes, they would. Yes, they would.
All right, because
when that line is functioning and opening up alleys that DeAndre Swift can hit, yeah, they're gonna gang up in the box on him. Hell yeah.
I don't know about all that.
Not forget how to play football just because he came to a bad situation. We want this football player so bad that we're willing to trash this guy, and I ain't got nothing but respect for DeAndre Swift. I ain't gonna let you do it. I'm gonna fight back.
It's a silly fight to have. I'm just saying he wasn't bouncing out. He got about 3 yards.
That guy didn't have lateral agility.
He didn't. I didn't see any last season, bro. And I've seen it from him before. Last season, didn't see it. Didn't want to bounce out. He'd rather go head up and lose north and south because he's not a north and south running back. Between the tackles, sometimes he's a guy, but with an offensive line like that, they ain't really providing you much hole to go between the tackles. So you gotta have field vision. You gotta bounce.
Yeah, you do understand me being a man in my position. I can't let that slide, dog. I can't.
Bro, come on. Me and you watch the same games, bro. We watch the same games.
I love you, man, but I can't let that go, man.
That's okay. You can take up for the guy all you want. You can take up for him because you feel like you're a player. But I don't give a rat's. My dude was not busting out. He was not breaking out.
Kids, I've looked at the film. It ain't fair.
Bro, we watched the games together, you and me.
I looked at the film.
I know you saw it.
We watched the games together, bro.
Live, but I'm telling you, the film gives you a whole lot better perspective. Trust me.
All I want at the end of the day, whether it's Ashton Genty, Omarion Hampton, Travion, Judkins, Scatterbo, I don't give a rat's ass who it is. We need an FU stop me run game, and I did not see anything looking like that last season. It was F this, we getting run over. It's basically what I was watching last season with respect to that running back room. So
if the Packers have their way, we won't be able to do the tush push because it'll be illegal. Those pussy asses.
They're pushing that, are they?
They trying to get it against the rules.
I can't even argue with it because like Saquon and them boys running that shit all year long.
Hey, stop it. You know what I mean? Don't make it illegal. Stop it.
Man, I'm with it too. Joseph Archer and Marlon, man, I'm telling you, man, you can't do shit when you ain't got. We got a trash O-line. There's a reason why they came in here, and the first things they did was beef up the interior of that offensive line. There's a reason why they did that, because it sucked like hell. I mean, it really sucked ass when I looked at it on film. I mean, you expect this running back to make you a Thanksgiving dinner when he was giving a pack of hot dogs, man. Come on, dog. You want action, Genty? You ain't got to trash that guy like that.
I didn't. What? How did I say? Did I say fucking sucks?
Yeah,
at any point?
did. You basically did.
I said he did not. I said his lateral movement left much to be desired, and it did. It still does. I'll stand behind that statement. He was not bouncing out.
All right, I'm gonna leave that alone because that's exactly the opposite of what I seen on film. That's exactly opposite.
You're trying to tell me this brother was bouncing out?
He's bouncing out, and then there was nowhere to run. Several times.
Nowhere to hide.
I remember doing games, and you was just talking about just run up, just run it straight.
I'm watching the games with you, and there's room out there, and he's running north and south, and he's trying to run between the tackles, which he's good at, but the offensive line sucks. I'll say that out loud. You know what I'm saying? The offensive line sucked. So there's no room in between the tackles for you to run. You need to have some vision and recognize that and maybe get lateral. Maybe go east-west a little bit. He did not want to do that last season. I'm not saying he can't do it. I didn't see it, though. And I watched the same games you watch. Tell me different.
Man, dude, all you got to do is we'll sit down and watch some film together. I'll show you exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And so you'll understand it a little bit different. You watching something live and something that play is happening so fast, you can't really tell exactly what went wrong. A play could be designed to go inside where he bounces it outside. It could be a play designed to go outside and he cuts it in. There's all kinds of different, when you see it on tape, I'm telling you, it's a different perspective. I promise you. And so, that he doesn't have lateral agility. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's just I can't let that one go. But we can move on. How about that? Because there's other shit to talk about, man. One last thing before we let the No Maniacs go. So we're confident. There's not a player above 10 that you would love to see us move and get, right? Not a player.
Nobody. Not in this draft. No. Move up? Yeah. No. Mm-mm.
Okay. So move back is to you guys the only option.
I think it's a smart man's money. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, there isn't a player in this particular draft that I couldn't find a comparable replacement for, and that includes Ashton Genty. You know what I'm saying? I can find a comparable replacement for every single player in that top 10 a little further back, whether it's cornerback, safety, running back, DT, 3-tech, you know what I mean? Nose, defensive end.
I got a couple of Abdul Carter. Like he's the guy that if you want a game changer, somebody that you want a pure pass rusher that's going to really, really, really get after the quarterback, and you feel like, that's been their weakness for a long time, and you feel like you solidified everything else, and we just need that piece to really put us over the top. Abdul Carter, I would not be upset if they moved up and got him.
But how much you willing to give up for him?
Yeah, I can't say, man, because I ain't.
Well, no. You got to say something if you're willing to move up for him. You got
not the one with the goddamn draft picks. Man.
Well, I mean, you giving up a second rounder, third rounder?
I give up a second rounder for him. Hell yeah.
Ain't nobody's trading you for a second rounder for the first 2 picks in the draft coming down from 10.
What do you think it's going to cost you?
It's going to cost you your first next season. Maybe your first next season, this pick, and your second rounder. That sounds about more real.
Yeah. Would I prefer that they did something like that? Nah.
So here's a for instance.
No. How much would you be willing to pay to move up?
Personally, I wouldn't want to do it, but if they wouldn't did it, it's just hard for me to say, man. I don't really get into all that.
So here's your real trade comp. And it looks and smells exactly like our trade with the Panthers. All right, so the Panthers were at pick 9 when they traded up to the number 1 spot. Maybe we're trading up to number 2. It still looks very similar in essence as to what the Panthers traded us. Would you trade the farm for Abdul Carter?
No, I wouldn't. Yeah. If I'm sitting there and it's me, I know too many other really good players that can get done what Abdul Carter can get done for me to do it.
That's my point.
I'm just saying, would it surprise me and would I be upset? if they did some shit like that. Nah, none of that stuff's gonna upset me. They're gonna do things that they think is gonna help them win. And what do I get out of getting upset about it? I just want to see them get better. Make the shit work. That's all I care about. What the fuck do I need to get in my feelings about what they do with their draft capital? I'm just a fan. I'm just gonna root for the team like I always do. But there's a lot of people that will get their panties in a bunch about that shit.
I would. Yeah. If I wore panties, they would definitely be in a bunch if they bet the farm on a single player. And that's my beef, right? Like, I think they're doing the right things right now. They've basically got everything, all their ducks in a row. If they were to then, again, trade away next year's one, the number 10, pick 39, and DJ Moore to get Abdul Carter, I'd lose my mind.
Yeah, I don't see it happening because there are other, edges and defensive ends. Maybe not, on tape, somebody with his production or his traits or skills, but I guarantee you there will be, top 10 players that are picked that will be cheeks. We see it every year.
Yeah.
And what we really want is for some team behind us to fall in love with a player that drops to us at 10 that they have to have. And then we tax that ass.
Hey, all I know is I'll put it live on camera. When you get ready, kid, you let me know when you get ready to hit Ryan Poles with your purse after making a bad choice like that. Let me know. I'm gonna put it on camera.
I don't own a purse, but I will go buy a purse to hit Ryan Poles with it if that's what goes down. I'll tell you that right now.
That's my purse.
I'll go to the Coach store for the first time in my whole life, purchase a purse for $600. Come to Chicago, find Ryan Poles and hit him with the purse. Film it and put it live and direct right here on the Nomad Network. That's my promise to you. But thank goodness I know this is the one scenario that Ryan Poles is definitely sitting somewhere going, yeah, kids, I got you. I'm not trading the farm and DJ Moore for a single player because we're going to the Super Bowl on Monday. Like, it's just not.
Here's the thing, kid, and this is just me getting my words right. Like, everybody asks me all the time in the comment section, Nomad, what would you do? Would you do this? I'm like, I keep telling people, it's not me, man. All I'm trying to do is think like what they might do inside that building, man. It does me no good to tell you what I want to do. It doesn't matter. No, who gives a fuck what I want to do? But so I'm not going to get mad about any of it. Will I be slightly upset if they make some bad choices? Get a player that I know isn't that good? Yeah, probably. I'll be like, man, that motherfucker ain't that good. I'll feel that way. But to get upset about it, hey, let's see what they do with it. They might turn some shit up.
This is going from the same guy who was sitting here flipping out with me when he picked Tory Taylor last year.
That was crazy. That was absolutely, that shit was.
I'm just putting you on.
Y'all know
talking a bunch of trash right now.
That's still bananas.
What the hell just happened?
Knowing that we need trench help? Come on, man. You drafted a punter? The fuck is this all about?
Oh, brother, they still need to sit there. Bucky Irvin sitting right there.
Yes, that motherfucker can punt the ball to the moon, and he wasn't that good at that fucking time. I still feel that way.
Like, the worst part about it is who I think it was San Francisco. Somebody got an undrafted punter who has, like, his numbers are like for like with Tory Taylor. So we could have just waited regardless. Like, there's who drafts a punter anyways. But I digress. I'm just saying, if Ryan Poles does some absolutely astronomically crazy stuff, yeah, I'm probably losing my shit on draft night. But I don't expect that because of what he's done in free agency. He's made it so he doesn't have to do that. There's really no reason for him to do that. There isn't. And what's even more beautiful is just the depth at all of the positions potentially that he might be drafting. There's depth at safety into the second round. There's depth at defensive end, DT, whether it's 3-tech or nose. Running back deep into probably really the 7th round. Like, running back class is crazy. Wide receivers, there's wide receivers, but, I don't think he's that thirsty in the wide receiver market considering he just brought 2 in.
I wouldn't. Let me answer Derek, guys. He gave me a serious question. He said, serious question, no man. He said, you told me last week that I think we need a speed edge rusher. Yes, I do. I still believe that. You said Dennis Allen wants a certain type of DN. Yes. Who is the best speed rusher in the draft to you? It's no hold without even flinching. It is definitely Abdul Carter.
Wow. Okay.
He's the quickest, twitchiest, fastest, but he's not that. He's like what I'm trying to get across to everybody in all the videos I'm doing and all the background researches and profiling these players is he's not the only guy in that market. You know what I mean? Like he's a really fast edge rusher and twitchy, and he's different like that. And that's why he's probably a cut above most people out there. But there are other guys that can do the exact same thing to the same magnitude, kind of to me. And so that I say Abdul Carter. I really think that's the only thing missing. Somebody that's a pass rush specialist. I think they solidified the roster enough in the trenches on the defensive side of the ball. You might be able to afford that guy, that third down guy that comes in on that NASCAR package and gets you off the field. I think we might be at that point. But there's other guys that we don't need to trade up for that's not Abdul Carter. But he is definitely, in my opinion, the best one there.
Abdul Carter's good. I would be just fine with a James Pierce Jr. if that's the case scenario. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just wouldn't be under no pretenses would I be trading up. There's a guy who's comparable in every scenario a little bit later on. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, I'm looking for the trade back for all intents and purposes. If Ashton's gone, trade back. I would also be like, if Dallas didn't really need a running back, I'd be freaky deaky and even trade back from 10 if Ashton Genty dropped, because if I can get to maybe 12 or 14 and get a little something a little bit later back, you know, and draft Ashton Genty, I'm laughing forever. I'm laughing with the like, you know, I'm laughing like Joker walking out of that hospital.
What you talking about, Raph? He said you don't know what you're talking about, no man. He might be the next.
Well, see, but he also said that what if Ashton Genty's a Hall of Famer and Poles pass on him, everyone will be crying. Well, it's like, well, what if Genty's not a Hall of Famer, but Judkins is, or Henderson is, or Caleb Johnson is, you know, and Genty isn't? You know, now people would be mad. It's like, well, why we take this kid in the first round? We could have got one of those kids later on. You know, it's crapshoot, baby boy. I mean, we don't know who's going to pan out. We don't know who's going to bust out. We don't know who's going to be good.
People just get every year about this time. There's a bucket full of guys that people get. So I can remember not too long ago, it was Mason Graham. Not too long before that, it was somebody else. Just can't remember exactly who it was. People were just so ginned up. And, you know, just listening to the national broadcasters keep pounding the table about these football players and gets everybody all up in a row. But to me, that's why I do what I do and spend so much time on the draft so you can identify some other guys. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to put it out there for you guys. I'm not taking shit away from Ashton Genty. I believe he's really like that. But, you know, do we have to draft him at 10? I still, you know, slightly disagree with that. I don't think we need to.
Well, this is also that time of year where there is no football, so all the football heads are doing draft prospect, you know, watching that stuff. And, you know, pretty soon they're going to fall in love that they're pounding on the table for this guy or that guy. You're going to have your draft board of your top 10 at every position. And when your general manager doesn't pick according to your board, people are going to be pissed. I just want to win. So if that means trading up, I don't think it's prudent for the team going forward, somebody that wants to build through the draft, to give up draft picks after we've been giving up draft picks for veteran talent. Okay, we're already behind the 8 ball there, so giving up more to get one doesn't seem very prudent. But if they did that and it worked out, cool. But if they do and it don't work out, not cool. So, you know, you get that. If the shit works, it works. If it don't work, it sucks.
Yeah, I don't know, man. So we can get lost in this conversation for the next hour too, man. But let's fire it up for the Supernomaniacs and get them cooking. You guys ready to draft, man? This is an all Supernomaniacs draft right here.
Go.
They're going to come together, and for everybody to just bust up in this piece, what we did was select the first 4 Supernomaniacs. These are the paid members that came to the show, and we assigned them roles. So Derek Guy is going to play Ryan Poles. Supernomaniac Derek Guy. Supernomaniac Minister Charles is going to play Ben Johnson. Supernomaniac Marlon Johnson is going to play Dennis Allen. And Supernomaniac Vic Perez is going to play Ian Cunningham. And so what they're going to do when Kez pulls this up, they're going to huddle up together, and within the chat, they're going to work out what to do at 10. So right away, they're going to be up against, we're not going to try to put a clock on them or anything like that. Right? They're going to be in a conversation about what to do with that 10th pick. Whoever it is at 10 that they think, because it's going to be 4 different people with 4 different ways of thinking. And so they're going to have to come together. And when they do, don't forget, Derek Guy, you got to say the pick is in, and that's when kids will know who to draft. So you ready to get it cooking, kids?
I absolutely am.
They ready. They are ready. It's better than us doing it, man. Let you guys get involved and let you guys have some say so on what happens here. Kez is pulling it up now. Let's get it. Derek Guy's King Poles. Let's make it happen.
All right, Derek Guy.
Vic Perez is ready.
Look real good. Smooth toffee. Damn. All right. Everybody's out there. We ready? We're gonna fire this piece up.
Is that as big as you can get it, kids?
I think so.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's as big as I can get it. Just too much.
Seventh round. You put it at normal speed so it don't go so fast. All right, here we go. About to drive. Abdul Carter went 1. I saw that. Ooh. And there I think he's on the board too. I think he is on the board. Y'all, we just remember, you guys, don't get upset because Poles has got to listen to everybody's way of thinking. But at the end of the day, hopefully Poles is listening to the coaches and he can come to a consensus. I'd hate to be Derek Guy right now, but I think you can have it.
All right, so let me help you guys out in the chat. Let me help you all out. So we'll start it like this. Here's the top 10 so far that have gone by. Abdul Carter went to the Tennessee Titans. The Browns got Will Campbell. The New York Giants got Cam Ward. Travis Hunter went to the Patriots. Will Johnson selected by the Jacksonville Jaguars. The Raiders selected Ted McMillan. Shamar Stewart goes to the Jets. Tyler Warren goes to the Panthers. Mason Graham goes to the New Orleans Saints. The Chicago Bears are on the clock. Just going to read the first few names out there in the draft.
Right off the top, he wants to see the first trade.
First trade? Oh, trade. Okay.
First
so
trade.
Here are your trade offers. Trade offer number 1, 33, 67, and Cleveland's first. That is your offer for the 10th pick from Cleveland Browns. Denver is offering you pick number 20, 51, and 85. Not too bad from Denver. Again, strictly for the 10th pick. Next offer, Tennessee Titans want to trade back up into the first round at selection number 10. They're offering pick number 35, 100, the 2026 first rounder, 2026 second rounder, and the 2026 fourth rounder, all from Tennessee Titans. Final offer, the New York Giants, who just selected a little while ago as well, also wish to trade back up into the first round. They're offering pick 34, 65, 99, their second in 2026, and their third in 2026.
That's the last one.
That is the final trade offer. I will move them down and give you an idea as to who's on the board. Quite frankly, I wouldn't take any of those selections, those trade offers. And I love the trade. They're not very lucrative, except for maybe Denver.
You got to huddle up. You got to huddle up with your guys, Poles. You got to huddle up with your team.
So here's the first few selections on the board. Ashton Genty, Armand Membu, Shador Sanders, Kelvin Banks Jr., Michael Williams, Tyler Booker, Jalon Walker, Malachi Starks, Matthew Golden, James Pierce, Derek Harmon, Nick Manwari. Just giving you some a little bit to sort of look at there, Mr. Guy. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves there, Chicago Bears brass, and make a determination.
Take all the time you need, man. Just come when you feel like you heard everybody out. They'll take you. You guys take your time talking through.
Yeah, that Denver offer ain't horrible.
It's not bad. Out of
That's
them all,
Ben Johnson wants. Ben Johnson definitely has made it clear he wants that one, and that's Minister Charles.
Minister Charles Ben
Yeah.
Johnson, Minister Charles Ben Johnson. All right.
Yep.
Like I said, I think this one looks the best in my personal opinion. I'd have to agree with them if you're doing a trade. Everybody else has already been in the first round. They're coming back in, at least in this scenario. You stay in the first and you score up, a second round pick and a third round pick.
Well,
not terrible.
Also, Dennis Allen, who is Marlon Johnson, sounds like he's good with the Denver trade so far.
He's looking at the Denver trade as well. So it sounds like Ben Johnson and Marlon Johnson are in cahoots with Denver.
Vic Perez, who's playing Ian Cunningham, he says, "Are we picking or trading down? What's the consensus?"
So right now, there's two folks looking that are interested in trading. Vic, you might be one of the deciding factors here. By all means, make your determination as to whether you'd like to trade or make a selection, and that will influence the GM, Derek Guy.
It's leaning the Denver trade.
I think so.
It's leaning, but we'll see what y'all come up with. Let me know.
Even Vic Perez was saying earlier on that the Denver trade is a maybe. I just wanted to sort of go back and take a look. QST.
He said, Derek Guy, you got to say the pick is in. He says he's listening to Ben.
All right, he's going to trade down with Denver. All right, so here's the selection.
Don't do it yet until he says the pick is in. We can't move until he says that.
Okay.
Or the trade back. Well, the pick ain't in, so we can go ahead and move. I think they're saying take Denver.
Okay.
The pick is in. There you go. Take Denver. Take the Denver trade.
All right, we're trading back. Armand Mambu immediately goes to Denver. Or sorry, Aston Genty, I mean.
All right, here we are at 20. Here we are at 20. And you're getting the other trade back offers.
So here's the second trade back offer from Miami. I don't like it, but you guys tell me what you think. Pick number 20 and pick number 240 for 48, 98, 116, Miami's second next year and Miami's third next year.
I fucking love it.
You love it.
I do.
Yeah, I don't like it personally, but there is there anybody really on the board that we're gonna get into like Gray Zabel territory here.
Vic says I ain't got no control over Poe.
Poe's gonna do what Poe's gonna do. What are you guys thinking out there, man?
We need to see Supernomaniacs talking, man. Y'all need to talk this out, man. Work it out.
Joseph Archer.
Derek Guy, Pose wants to know is Eamon Warrior still on the board? Kids froze up.
The Bengals at 17. And to be frank with you, that is a really good pick for the Cincinnati Bengals, to be honest with you. That's a great pick. Great selection for Cincinnati.
Vic is saying no trade here. And Derek Guy wants to know if Eamon Warrior, and he's gone to the Bengals, right?
Yeah.
All right. So far, what we have on the board, if you scroll back up to the top, the guy, I think people are looking at Derek Harmon here, but I don't know. What you guys saying, Minister Charles, Marlon?
Well, let me read them out. I'll give them some stuff to think about. So wide receiver Matthew Golden is at the top of the list. Derek Harmon is next, defensive tackle from Oregon. Jahad Campbell, linebacker, Alabama. Jahdae Barron, cornerback, Texas. Shavon Ravel, cornerback, East Carolina. Josh Simmons, offensive tackle, Ohio State, in brackets, injured. Colston Loveland, tight end at 26. Nick Scorton, edge rusher. And Miku Ibuka, wide receiver. Luther Burden, 3, wide receiver. Tyleek Williams.
Pose wants to know if Kenneth Grant's on the board.
Kenneth Grant is on the board. He's a little bit further back. Walter Nolan, defensive tackle. Donovan Ezeraku, thank you. Edge, Gray Zabel, offensive guard, and there's your guy, Kenneth Grant, and I'll finish it off with Omari and Hampton. So those are the next few picks. I see a lot of Josh Simmons out there. I'm going to say it one more time. He's injured.
So my advice to you, Pose, Derek guy, is if you go whatever side of the ball you go with, talk to your defensive coordinator. You know, you might want Kenneth Walker, you might want Jahai Campbell. Who's the defensive coordinator think is the most valuable? Might want Kenneth Grant.
So everybody's kind of leaning defensive tackle right now. That's really what it seems.
I heard Harmon. I heard Kenneth Grant. I want to see what Marlon, who is Dennis Allen in this situation.
I see Walter Nolan in there too.
We'll see. Who's playing Allen? That's Marlon Johnson. Marlon is Dennis Allen. So we're gonna have to. What y'all got, man?
What are you guys thinking? Derek,
I don't think there's a wrong pick here.
Say what?
I don't think there's a wrong pick here.
Well, I don't know how to phrase it. I don't really like where you are in the draft. I'll put it like that. I also hate this trade offer. If it was a little bit more rich, I'd take it and trade back a little bit more. Because I'm sure, like the one thing that I'm sure of, one of these top defensive tackles will be available to you at pick number 39. Question is which one? Me personally, like if I was forced to select here, I might even pick Gray Zabel just because.
The pick is in, Kenneth Grant.
Kenneth Grant?
Mm-hmm.
The pick is in.
Kenneth Grant. I ain't mad.
Oh, Kenneth Grant, you are a Chicago Bear at pick number 20.
I ain't mad.
Vic Perez says he has no control over polls. And Laz boos the pick, but he's laughing. Yeah, Squalls. Emma Wari's gone already. That would have been the move, personally, for me. Oh, like that's a good offer, but FGB.
Minister Charles is in there leaning. You're an offensive coordinator, man. Stay out of the defensive room, man. They trying to meet up. Let the defensive guy do it. I'm just bullshitting. Keep it up, man. You the head coach. You're supposed to lean on him a little bit.
He's with it. So I'll go through these offers. Green Bay Packers offer pick 54 and 87 for pick number 39. San Francisco offers 75, 113. Their second and third next year for picks 39 and 148.
You gotta slow down. You gotta slow down. They want to see who's available.
All right.
Scroll to the top. If y'all want to see position guys at certain positions, you gotta call that out too. You want to see D tackle, you want to see O tackle, you want to see whatever. Call it out. Safety, whatever you want to see.
So this is what you're looking at. Xavier Watts at the top of the draft, safety from Notre Dame. Benjamin Morrison, cornerback, Notre Dame. Harold Fanning Jr., tight end from Bowling Green. Ariante Ursery, offensive tackle, Minnesota. Cam Williams, offensive tackle. Trey Harris, wide receiver. Jalen Milroe, quarterback. Josh Connerly Jr., offensive tackle, Oregon.
Slow up, kids. Vic Perez wants to see our picks.
You've only selected one pick, brother. Or do you want to know which picks you have? So Kenneth Grant at 20, you've got pick 39, 41, 51, 72, 85, 148, and 2 seventh-round picks.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Not bad. So what are you guys thinking out there? Minister Charles is saying Ursary. Loving them trenches, as we well know. I wish I could argue with him. I think that's probably the best pick on this board right now.
Can't never go wrong in them trenches. Can't never go wrong. That's a safe pick. Any trench help is a safe pick right now.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Now you can't really go wrong with so many good players right here and beyond.
Show a trade. Here's your trades. So you got Green Bay Packers offering you 54 and 87. You have San Francisco offering you 75, 113, a 2 and a 3 from 2026. Those are the two trade offers you have on the board. Personally, I say FGB.
Ian Cunningham likes Harold Fanning from I think he's from where, Bowling Green or somewhere.
He's Bowling Green tight end, very solid. Watts or Ursary, says Marlon Johnson.
Marlon Johnson, who is Dennis Allen.
That's right. So you're getting those are both good calls.
Eric Cole says no. All right, take your time, man. It's hard to pick, man. It is hard to pick with so many talented dudes up here that you guys know all about at this point, man. It's hard to do that. He says, "Come on, staff. Come on, help them out."
Victor Perez is pounding the table for the tight end right here. Would you believe that?
He said, "Damn you, Poles."
See, Rick ain't having it.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Gone to Jacksonville.
This is fun, man. This is fun. Now y'all see what we go through.
That's funny, Vic.
There y'all see what we go through. Ian said it went to Jacksonville.
Yeah, he should have gone. He's what he's saying. He should have gone to Jacksonville. At least they'd respect his opinions over there.
Duval.
Oh man.
All right. We got to make a choice here now. Come on. We got a lot of guys to pick up. So
right now on the take, we got Dennis Allen saying, let's go with safety with Watts. We've got Ian Cunningham saying the tight end is the guy. We've got the Minister Charles Johnson, aka Ben Johnson, saying Ariante Ursary. See? So what do you want to do?
I think Derek Guy's in a conundrum, man. He wants to do something, but he's hearing somebody pound the table for a tight end, and he's thinking about it.
He is.
Well, if that's what your coach wants, who's the offensive guy? That's Minister Charles.
Either offensive tackle at like number 40 or number 41 seem to be the two guys that you're zeroing in on.
Vic loves a tight end here.
Mm-hmm.
The pick is
it's Derek Watts, Xavier Watts.
50.
It is at 39.
Dennis Allen is winning in the draft room right now.
See, Derek Guy is learning. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
It is so true.
We don't have. We can switch it up later on, guys. We'll get through this one. We'll switch up the roles and stuff like that, man. But this is fun, man. Letting you guys get in and have a piece to say on it is fun. Absolutely a blast.
Maybe we can take Ursary at 39 and Fanning at 41. Well, you definitely could have done that, but you went the other direction. Now, both of them are still on the board. So you can also make a selection here, and you still have pick number 51, I believe.
All right, so what we thinking? Let's see what we got going on. We got two defenders so far, right? Got two defenders.
So that means Coach Allen, he can push on. Right?
They might still want to do some stuff, Trish. Don't be.
Watch out.
Leave him alone now.
So
we going. Wait, but they would actually go defense for the first three picks. What?
Who
No,
knows?
they're talking about Ursary here. I'm not sure who they're. So, like, since you did say it though, Trip. Well, I guess they could go 51.
So Marlon Johnson is Dennis Allen right now. He's calling for going for Ursary right now.
Yes.
And Minister Charles is
Pick
going
is in Ursary. It is. All right. That was
It
easy.
is.
That was easy.
It is.
Ariante Ursary, you are a Chicago
new
Bear.
left tackle. We got a new left tackle.
Derek over there sweating like Lord.
This is way cool right here, man. This is way cool.
Oh,
all right, so what we looking at here? We're looking at 51.
So we are now at pick 51. Buffalo's offering pick 56 and their third rounder next year as a trade. Jacksonville's offering pick 70, Jacksonville's second round pick for 51, and Chicago's fifth round pick in 2026. I'm not sure if either one of those things look nice to you guys, but take it for what it's worth. So now Minister Charles is suggesting the right stuff here, and I wish I could argue with him. He's suggesting you should now kind of look at the edges, right?
Wait, hold on. But devil's advocate, the pick is up right now, right?
Marlon Jackson's got a hell
on
of
the board. Bears on the board at 51. Am I reading that right?
Landon Jackson
on the board at 51.
That is
all right. So Harold Fanning is still there.
Gone. He's gone.
Fanning is still there.
Who is?
Fanning.
Yes, Harold Fanning is still there.
So
Landon Jackson is gone.
Oh, Landon Jackson gone. Jonah's still there though.
JT's there. Jonah there. Well, they just picked an offensive tackle, but they wanted to get deeper into.
Coach wants to see DN, so pull up the DN list.
Pull up DN then.
Landon Jackson's gone, Dodgy.
Yes.
JT is there though. Brandon, I mean, there's some good Kyle Kennard. There's some really good edges here. Ashton Jaloti. Oh my God, he's there. Ashton Jaloti. But let me shut up. Let me shut the fuck up. Mr. Charles says he don't want Harold Fanning on his offense.
We got to vote for Caleb Johnson. I'm not sure the positional that is.
So we're looking at edge right now. Is there another position you might want to look at?
JT got a couple.
JT's really the tippy top here to me, man. If you're picking at 51,
we got JT, we got Jack Sawyer.
When's the next pick?
Next pick is pick 72.
Okay, Derek. Minister Charles, the head coach, is calling for a pre-check.
Wait, Ben, is that the person? Ben A?
So TJ Sanders.
JT from Ian Cunningham.
No.
Wait, didn't you take a defensive tackle in the first round?
So Derek, Pose is asking the head coach what he's thinking right now.
But they did take a defensive tackle in the first round. Am I correct?
Yeah, this their prerogative, man. This their prerogative. They can do this.
No, I'm not correct. I'm just asking.
I think so.
Say what now?
They took a defensive tackle in the first round already, right?
Pose wants to see DT. Pose wants to see DT.
Hey, do you, baby?
That's where I'm at, bro.
So TJ Sanders, Darius Alexander, Alfred Collins, Omar Norman Lott, Shamar Turner, Josh Farmer, CJ West, Howard Cross, Jordan Phillips, and Jamari Caldwell. And anywhere in there, man, you're good. Marlon, who is Dennis Allen, said he wants to go running back here. This is a tough one. I think this is a good spot to get a running back, but it's also a good spot. Like there's several D tackles there that's going to be there for you with your next pick too.
Is Judkins still on the board?
He is.
Caleb Johnson, Quinshon Judkins, Trayvon Henderson, DJ Gittins, Cameron Scatterbo, Bashul Tootin, Ali Gordon III, Damian Martinez, and Kylie Don't Wanna Fall in Love. No, that's Kylie Minogue.
Vic, hang in there, man. Not this draft over, man. We will switch it up and give you a little bit more responsibility, man. Maybe we'll let you be posed and kind of switch up the board a little bit.
Well, I got a lot. I'm seeing a lot of Judkins.
The Judkins is starting to come out to play. So Victor Perez, who's on staff, Ian Cunningham, he's your second in command. He's your right hand man. He's saying Quinshawn Judkins. So is Marlon Johnson.
Until Derek Guy puts it on the board.
Minister Charles Johnson is saying T.J. Sanders, but
dissension.
I don't know what you do here, man. But I would not be mad at Quinshawn.
All I know is it's fun. God damn it, this shit is fun.
Derek is over there contemplating his ass off, like fuck.
Head coach wants an edge or a 3-tech here.
Edge or 3? Like I wish I could argue with you. I just can't.
Pick is in. Quinshawn. I should have got some kind of sound effects for that.
Well, yeah, that'd be copywritten. We can't use that one.
Yeah, I can make some noise. Who you calling a motherfucker? Shit like that.
All right. So the next pick is number 72.
Number 72.
Quinshawn Judkins, you are a Chicago Bear.
And now on the board, well, we'll go ahead and with the trade offers.
All right. So the trade offers that have come to you live and direct from the Philadelphia Eagles. For pick 72, Chicago Bears, the Eagles offer pick 96 and their 2026 third rounder. The New York Jets offer the 73rd pick in the draft, as well as the 2026 fourth rounder for your pick 72 and the Chicago 6th round pick in 2026.
So
I think both those offers are trash.
Who's on the board?
These are good questions.
Look at all.
And now our next pick is 85. And we're at 72 right now.
Wait, how many? One question I do have: how many? We got one offensive lineman. We got what do we get? Ariante Ursary, and that's it. Mm-hmm. This question, but this is a good place to get a receiver. It's a good place to get a lot of things, man. You can get a 3-tech here.
This is a good place to get different things. So
edge rusher too, man. A really good edge rusher is here. Let's look at edge.
So there's decent edge. We'll look at edge.
Marlon says let's stay put.
Okay.
Jalot's there.
Ashton Gelati's there. He's available.
Minister Charles, why you so goddamn snotty with me, man? Goddamn, what's he aggressive than a motherfucker, man. Like every time I say something, this motherfucker got something to say. Karate chop the shit out your ass.
A minister in Nomad's ass.
God damn, I can't say shit.
He be in Nomad's ass like that string.
Every like, goddamn show. It's like I can't breathe. This motherfucker gonna get on me.
That was what do you call that sexy underwear kids that you be wearing with string over the back of your ass?
Considering I've never worn those before, I have no idea what they're called, but I'd like to see them on somebody else.
Uh-huh. And get the package and the little jangle up front. Comfy.
All right, so what we looking at here, man? What we got? We need to look at the board a little bit, I think.
So we're looking at edge. I'm not all that impressed with the edge situation. I'll be frank with you. Ashton Gelati would be a good look if we're talking edge. Let's go to DT real quick.
Vic wants to see
TJ Sanders is there.
Hold up, Vic wants to see the picks again.
Sure,
see what we got. Not just the picks we already got, but I think he's talking about the rest of them too.
So 72, 85, 148, 233, and 240. That's what you're left off with. Is who still on the boards, Derek?
Talking about Ivy. Talking about Ivy, Derek. Jared Ivy. Minister Charles wants Geloti. Ashton Geloti. It's a good pick too. I knew.
Yeah, he was on that edge list.
I knew it was a matter of time before Cornelius said Darius Alexander. He's like death on Darius Alexander too.
So we're looking at Alexander, Gelote, and Ivy.
So Ivy is there. Other guys of note. Xavier Restrepo is dropped. Mason, did you ever get the tight end? Mason Taylor is dropped. TJ Sanders as an edge rusher has dropped as well. And then there's also this guy who's super good too. I know you already got a tackle, but if you're thinking of beefing up the offensive line, Marcus Poe is not he's no slouch.
All right, so how about this? Let's narrow it down. We're looking at it sounds like we're looking at either an edge, a defensive tackle, mainly a 3-tech, or I think that's where we are.
Okay, Medicine Charles ain't crazy.
The pick is in Ashton Jaloti.
All right,
I love it. I love that pick.
Get some, Derek. Get some.
Love the shit out of that pick right there. I'm that's a great pickup. Man, we mean as shit on the defensive line.
There goes the safety. Lathan Ransom gone. So with pick 85, the Pittsburgh Steelers have offered you selection number 123, 156, and their third-round pick from 2026 in exchange for pick 85 and 2026 fifth-round pick. I think that's trash as well, but let me know if you think differently. That being said, you're on the board with pick number 85, followed by pick number 148.
Vic, you up next as polls, man. I think you are our newest Supernomaniac, man. We'll put you up in there as polls, man, and let some other guys get some roles. You up next.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are we looking at?
So we're looking at the same board. It's still got a lot of there's a lot of humanity here that I would still be interested in, starting with Marcus Bowe.
I think all right. Let's review who we got so far, and let me kind of tie it in relation to what we've already have on the roster. We got Kenneth Grant in rotation, maybe as a starter. We've got Xavier Watts, maybe as a starter, depending on how Jaquan Brisker comes back. We got Ariante Ursery pushing Braxton Jones for his starting spot. We've got probably, if you're going to draft Quinshon Junkins at that spot, he's probably the lead back, right? Probably lead back, and Swift is going to be your ancillary piece, kind of. And then you got Ashton Jaloti, who's probably going to come in and be a starting edge. And you're going to move Dio to the inside and let him and Dexter work. That's a nice lineup on the other side of Montez Sweat. I love that. And so now, if I were to offer an opinion, you can't really. I think a slot receiver would be decent here, in my opinion. That's just me. Restrepo, Vic Perez. There you go.
Yeah, I wouldn't be mad at it either.
And when you break it down that way, you know what you got on the roster. You know what you just drafted. They are like deaf at trying to get the right slot guys in here, and both of them are on 1-year deals. Both of the guys we just signed.
I believe so.
Yeah, so I think we got to get a slot guy. So Restrepo keeps coming up. Restrepo. I got a feeling the pick's going to come in at any time. Don't forget, Restrepo is nice, but goddamn, Kyle Williams is probably still on the board. Fucking Dante Thornton is probably still on the board. Savion Williams is probably still on the board. All those guys. Look at the receivers.
And who are the value guys also?
Before we make a choice, just look at these receivers.
Okay, so Embo. Oh, that's fine.
WR. There you go. Oh, man, there's some great receivers on here. Jalen Noel. He's nice. Just slide down a little bit, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Xavier Restrepo, Torrey Horton from Colorado State, Ty Felton from Maryland, Savion Williams from TCU, Ricky White from UNLV, Pat Bryant. I think Kyle Williams is already gone.
Kyle Williams?
Yeah, from Washington State. I think he's gone. We interviewed him.
I don't think he's here.
All right, so y'all in a tight spot, man. What y'all want to do? Don't listen to me. You don't have to go receiver. That's just my thoughts. KLS is there, and he's there all the way at 265. Are you kidding? There are guys. Poles is looking for a receiver. I'm hearing Restrepo. He's starting to look like the consensus.
If you're looking for a receiver, that's the guy that I would suggest as well.
He ain't fast. He ain't big. He's just goddamn dependable.
Yeah, them hands work. Elijah Araro's still around. Not a bad look.
Coach Johnson says Noel and Williams would be my choices. Let's look at tight end. Look at tight end for him. There's some decent pieces there too.
Yeah, Aurora, Gunnar Helm blocked the hell out of everything. Yeah.
He's looking at Bowles wants you to look at an offensive tackle. Ooh.
So Holland, Pierce, Marcus Bowe.
Holy shit. There's some pieces there.
There's our boy Vincent at 200. Let's go.
There's some pieces there. This is a tough choice right here. What do y'all value more? Y'all value another defensive tackle? Did we even address a 3-tech?
I don't know what you do here. World is your oyster.
Marlon wants to know what about guard. We ain't looked at that yet.
Somebody wake cans up.
No, I'm here, man. I'm just I'm waiting for some action.
What's the guard situation look like?
Guard?
Offensive guard, yep.
Don't look that great.
It's better looking than you think. Luke Kandra is a piece. That's a center and a guard. Equally. Miles Frazier. That's a piece. Marcus Tate, that's a piece. All of them. They in the tight spot, man. We're gonna work with y'all, man. But we need to get a pick in. It's gonna be a pick everybody don't agree with, but that's okay, man. That's okay. That is okay. Vic is wanting Xavier Restrepo or Arroyo from Miami. No, is it Arroyo from Miami or?
I don't remember where he's from.
I can't remember. I've been watching too many fucking players, man.
Yeah, he's from Miami.
Yeah. All right.
Well, what's up, Derek?
Let's go. We need to get a pick in here. Marlon says go back to receiver one more time. This is the talent pool right here. Like, let me shut up because I almost said
it. Scroll said he doesn't agree with this entire draft. So why
the
not?
biggest in is Arroyo, the tight end.
Ooh, no, Mr. Restrepo. We're going Mr. Arroyo.
Hey, he had to make the choice. He had to go in the casino and pull the slot, man. That's his choice. All right, so we still need a receiver, man. He saw that the receivers is a pretty good list of receivers there, and he didn't have to really reach for one. Hell, he might still see Restrepo later on.
No chance. But in this case, he did. Oh, let's see if Savion Williams sticks around. I forget we're using slow. Normal speed. Nah, he gone.
There's some good picks coming off. The Savion Jones from LSU is gone. Ooh. Man, there's some good picks going off the board. Really good picks. We might want to, at some point, maybe later in the draft, look at a linebacker later on.
I don't know. They've only got 3 picks left.
Well, you can wait.
It is later on.
You can get one.
All right. Best value-wise on the board at 133 is Strutzman, linebacker.
From Oklahoma.
Where the treetops roam or something. Oklahoma. Something.
Is that best player available, the list we're looking at, kids?
Say what now?
Is that all?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let us know what y'all looking for here. It gets tight right down in here. You can also get yourself another running back in this piece.
Running back.
You can get yourself another receiver.
Wait, they didn't get a receiver, got tight end instead of receiver, so still need a receiver.
Still need a receiver. You can get another running back, and there's linebacker help down there, and you can thicken up your trenches on either side of the ball too.
Oklahoma, where the skies are gray. Thank you, mister. See, we have a culture and civilization that we are familiar with musicals, even though we are very comfortable with our sexualities.
Best player available, kids. If Savion Williams is still on the board, that's the best player there.
He's gone.
Stutzman. Pegues is still there.
Savion Williams is long ago. Pegues is he's awesome.
So, wait, the best player available at what position? Or just in general?
Cornelius says Dante Thornton is still out there. That's a stud.
No, Dante Thornton.
Is he still there? That's a receiver. That's a receiver, kids.
Oh, I'm looking. Come on.
It's a nice list of receivers there. Derek, you still with us? Kobe Hudson. Go. You moving fast, kids. You move really fast. We signed 2 receivers. We need a tight end. We already got it. We needed a tight end.
Well, you got a Royal. He was a tight end, Derek.
He said we needed a tight end. He's responding to them in the chat.
Oh, right on. Well, and see, Minister Charles, Ian Cunningham is saying he needs his center.
So Williams is already gone. We'll look at the center class. Seth McLaughlin's out there. Jonah Monheim. Yes, these guys are pretty average, except for Eli Cox. Eli Cox is really good, but he's much later in the draft.
Luke Kendra is really the guy, but he's probably not even there. He's listed as a guard. All right. So where we leaning towards?
Well, see, look, there's a Monheim.
We're starting to get somewhere. He wants to know Dante Thornton is there. There, he is there. Dante Thornton is a receiver. He's definitely there.
What the heck's going on here?
Yeah, they hide the little X thing on it off your screen so you can't exit out.
Also, Danny Stutzman is hard to pass up here. He is a stud. Like a stud.
Well, now he's the best player available, technically. Stutzman.
He shouldn't be here, but that's a linebacker for you.
See value at 133. This is pick number 148. You need a linebacker. He's the best value available, technically.
We already got somebody to snap the ball, Minister Charles. We got
a couple of dudes to snap the ball, Minister.
Center.
So any decisions here, guys, or what?
Oh, show them our wide receivers.
The pick is in. Dante Thornton from Tennessee.
Is that a wide receiver? Or what position is that?
Dante Thornton, kids, they're nodding, boy.
Right?
Oh, I'm sleeping. Oh, killing me. Where are we at? Dante Thornton, wide receiver?
Or, yeah, there you go.
Dante Thornton. The
Boom.
pick is in. Danny Stutzman is going to be off the board, PC. I guarantee you, right?
Yeah, he just went to Arizona right there.
Guess what?
Good pick. So what we got left? A couple of picks?
We've got 233 and 240 left over.
Best players available at the top. Ooh, Nick Nash. Guard from
Why are you doing this?
State.
Oh my God.
I think because it's still in motion on the draft screen. So it's not going to let you do that screen. Especially with the ad still there.
I can't get rid of this ad.
Can you maximize your whole window and see if you can get rid of the ad that way?
Maybe.
This is still cool, man. Like the players still available, man. I can't wait. Like this draft is going to be this draft. We're going to get some good players, but the aftermarket, some of the guys they're going to be able to bring in after this draft is going to be crazy.
Bear with me. I'm right here.
Yeah, this is a bigger screen as well, too. You can see more of it, that is.
We got a Detroit troll in here. Detroit will win the division. They are playing it smart in free agency. They have a hell of a GM.
Playing it smart in free agency. They're playing it smart or not signing anybody. They're saving their money.
The DM.
But man, you got to think though that the kiddies are in for a world of change, because how do you lose both of your coordinators and not have any disruptions? Is their up and coming, coaching staff that good?
Cornelius is asking me about the DN from Vanderbilt. I got so many Cornelius, man. I got so many players in my head. Help me out. I'm thinking about Vanderbilt and the DN there. You sure it's Vanderbilt?
The ad is gone. That's cool.
All right. Marlon wants to look at linebacker. Colin Oliver, Nick Martin, Kareem Reed, Jackson Woodard, Aaron Smith. There's some dudes there. There's some dudes there. Offensive guard kids. Will Lampkin, Xavier Truss, Cooper Mays is a solid piece.
Hey, Minister Dahlman, the free agent, he's the center, right?
Joe Huber is a nice one. Marcus Harper from Oregon is a really nice one. I just did him this week. Minister Charles says he wants to know who you guys are calling the center.
Dahlman.
They got Ricky Stromberg up in there. They just re-signed the kid from Illinois who's been here this will be his third year.
Kramer.
Yep.
I did see Strom.
I thought they let go of Kramer.
They let him go and re-sign him. Let him hit.
Did you see the video of Stromberg working out? He has the squat bar.
No, you seen a video of Stromberg?
Yeah, he's doing squats.
Where?
But he's got on it was on Twitter someplace. He's not got on, but he's using that newfangled squat bar rack where it balances on your shoulder, so it's not just a bar going across the back of your neck. And he went down to seated position and up. But there was something odd about it. Is the dude that was spotting him had on a weight belt, but like no shirt and like no shoes or socks. It was just weird. It was just a weird look. But I was happy to see that he was being able to squat like that, because he had a knee injury, I believe. ACL.
How many plates he have on?
Look like 3, 4 on each side.
That motherfucker
See if I can find it.
Starting to get in the heavyweight. He still got another plate to put on that bitch though. All right, they want to look at linebacker, man.
So I did linebacker already, but I'll go back. So linebacker, that was the first group you read through.
Look at, never mind. Let me be quiet. Almost. He said the pick is in. It's Woodard. Jackson Woodard, linebacker.
Got him.
All right. Well, we got one more pick to do.
One more pick to go. I don't know what you guys want to do here. I'll go back to all.
Paul Martin wants the quarterback Rourke from Indiana.
Let's see if he is available. Oh, he is available. He's right there.
Paul, you probably know more about quarterbacks than I do, because I haven't looked at just any of them. There's a couple of them that I watch by way of looking at other people's tape, but didn't study quarterbacks, and not a whole lot of cornerback. No.
Mr. Charles is saying, next time lock the draft room, please. Kick everybody out the room. It's him and the big board. So you wanted to see offensive line. It sounds like offensive line is a flavor. We've got
Vic Perez, I promise you, man. Next time we do it, we're gonna let you run shit. Derek Guy's asking for running back.
Okay.
Ooh, nice
Bill
piece.
Mappa, Trevor Etienne.
Speed guy.
Yeah.
Montrell Johnson is a thug.
Hey, can you get to your Twitter there, Nomad?
Hold on.
Or kids. Can you get to yours, kids, so you can play it? There's no copyright.
I could do it because kids is doing that.
I got it.
Or whoever the fuck.
What's going on Twitter?
Talking about the Ricky Stromberg video.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, you should have texted me when you saw that. I'd have led the show with that shit.
Yeah, he posted it on his IG.
Oh snap! He's going hard. Can we run this?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any copyright issues in this, like 6 seconds. What is that? 4 plates, ain't it?
You could probably get away with that.
All right. Quick sticks.
Ooh.
I'll run it one more time.
Yeah, so that's Stromberg, the center that the commies released after I think he blew his ACL or something like that. He was on an injury designation release.
After blowing the ACL, that's pretty good.
And he was one of the I remember that name from draft last year as a favorite at center.
Oh yeah. He looked great at center.
He's my favorite center. Hey, the GM wants to see D tackle one more time.
You want to go DT?
Yeah. What we got there? Ooh, Vernon Broughton is a piece. Isaac Swaxter, he's good. No, that's a corner. Nazir Stackhouse is a nice piece.
I'm not on DT. Hold on, let me do it again.
Y.A. Black.
Black.
Love that player. What would you look at? What would you be looking at? A nose, or are you looking for another 3-tech for rotation? What kind of Cam Horsley is a nice 3-tech or nose? Javari Ritchie is a project. It's some dudes here. Some dudes here for sure. Marlon wants to see guard right one more time. I got a feeling the pick is coming soon. Let me see. Scroll down a little bit, kids. Cooper Mays is guard / center. All right. Head coach is trying to get his order in. He's talking about 3-tech. There, guy wants to see the 3-techs.
Everybody's talking 3-tech. We'll go back over to the DT, and you guys can make your decision.
We're getting close.
I will click through. He's not a 3-tech. Vernon, not a 3-tech.
Just roll. I can tell you. Just roll. Warren Brinson, Javari Ritchie. Cam Horsley could be.
Yeah, Javari Ritchie's got the size makeup. You said Cam Horsley? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 6'2", 312, maybe.
I gotta do is
so you got somebody, Cornelius saying Davis for DN, Cooper Mays at guard, another somebody like Stackhouse.
I like Nazir Stackhouse, but he's more nose than he is 3-tech.
Yeah.
There's some dudes on here.
Any interest in the center?
Nah. I ain't heard nobody but Mr. Charles say that.
Well, we know he be tripping.
How about Dion's boy?
Shiloh.
Yeah.
Safety.
Yeah.
Vic says he liked the nose. He like a nose.
Well, we got Kenneth Grant as a nose, but if you want 2.
All right. We need to make a pick here. We need to get one on the board.
What you think, Derek?
And we'll let kids run his own draft so he can wake the fuck up. Because he look half-assed.
Hey,
I'll tell you guys, man, I've been up since early. I've been working with the Koreans. Korean time. Serious.
got to get up early in the morning.
Working in Korean
and work
time.
with those Koreans.
All right, we just need one more pick, y'all. Come on now. We need one more pick.
Running back there.
Let's see that one more time. I like that. We're gonna lose. I just would say we're gonna lose DeAndre Swift next year. So where's the quick guy?
Mafa.
Trevor Etienne is probably the quick guy in this group.
Yeah, Phil Moff is still here. I know. Trevor Etienne's fast, but he's pretty big too. Well, bigger than you think. Bigger than his brother.
Paul Martin says we still got Ian Wheeler. That's the guy. That's the next guy I want to see some film on. What's he doing in rehab? Can he squat that much? Ain't that's a guy everybody's curious about, man. They liked Ian Wheeler last year.
So he blew the tire.
All right, Derek. We got to make a pick. We got to make a pick. I don't know if he's still with us. Are you still with us, Derek?
Etienne, the pick is in. Etienne. Boom. Okay.
I like that. That's a great pick. That's exactly, if we were going to get a running back, that's probably the next guy to get. Yeah. That's all right. So let's look at this thing, man.
Yes, it's almost done running through there. Mafa.
All right. I like how we looking, man. I like how we looking. This is pretty fun, man. This is pretty fun.
Here we go.
Right. The draft is complete.
Ooh, that's a nice one. That's a nice one. That's a nice one.
Need to make sure that I have downloaded this draft, courtesy of the Supernomaniacs. Here we go. Pick number 20 after a solid trade. Kenneth Grant is your first round selection at pick number 20, defensive tackle from Michigan. Pick number 39, you selected Xavier Watts, safety, Notre Dame. 41, Ariante Ursery, offensive tackle. 51, Quinshawn Judkins, running back, Ohio State. 72, Ashton Gilotti, edge rusher, Louisville. 85, Elijah Arroyo, tight end, Miami. At 148, you selected Dante Thornton, wide receiver, Tennessee. 233, selected Jackson Woodard, linebacker, UNLV. 240, final selection in the draft. You selected and doubled down. Now you have some thunder and lightning action going on. You selected yourself Trevor Etienne, running back, Georgia.
I'm not. Go ahead.
Derek, do me a favor, Derek. Let us know the email. If you want to put it in the chat, that's fine. You can put it in the chat. But if you don't want to do that, email us at the Nomad Live Pod 2023 at gmail.com. And hopefully kids will send you your the results. So you can put it on social media, whatever you want to do with it, you can get it. But if you want us to get it directly to you, we can do that.
I'm not seeing a lot of rave reviews about this draft.
Yeah, what do y'all think about this draft? Scrolls is hating it.
Scroll says all y'all suck. And Marlon Johnson said, crazy, we only got one offensive lineman.
Hey man, listen, no one person was the Lord in this scenario. He had to come together with everybody and get everybody's opinions and come to a consensus. That was the challenge, man. There was no one person making all the decisions. He made the final decision, but after consulting with his guys, this is what happens.
All right, now let's look at the picks, because Scrolls is saying we didn't leave this draft with anyone special. Are any of these 9 picks have the potential to be special?
If it wasn't Genty, he's going to pull out a billy club and start slapping people across the head.
Well, that's what he's doing. That's exactly what that is.
He's high off the reefers. So, but look up, scroll up a little bit, there, kids, and like Nomad, looking at this draft, anybody in here got the potential to be, day one starters or special?
The first and then 72. Yeah, the first 3 and 72.
So Kenneth Grant, Xavier Watts, Ariante Ursi, and Ashland Gelote.
Yep, all of them. Now I don't think Grant will. He had to play his ass off in training camp now, but I believe Xavier Watts can take a job. I believe Ariante Ursi can take Braxton's job, and I definitely think Ashland Gelote can line up as a starter day one.
Whose job is Watts taking? Brisker or Byard or?
Probably Brisker if depending on how healthy he is, man. He's there for insurance. So if Brisker's healthy, Watts is going to be waiting. But if he's not, he gets dinged up. He might not ever see the light of day again.
Mm-hmm.
He filled the holes. Yes, you did, Derek. He filled all the holes.
Right.
What I'm talking about,
That's
but
what she said.
all right. So hey, if you want us to email you, let us know, man. We can get it to you. But kids, if you want to fire one up and get yourself motivated, you do it.
All right. Already sent you guys this draft, so this draft is in the annals of time.
Nice.
Derek, if you want to email us at this thing here, let me get you squared away with the email. Boom.
So you can see, Derek, it's a lot different when you're the one on the clock having to make the decision. And you got all these voices, offensive, defensive wise, or I'm just in love with this player wise, and we need to trade back. And well, I like this guy, but we need this position. We need to get and it gets a lot more stressful than people think it is when you're just watching somebody do it. Being on the clock yourself, yeah, that's a motherfucker.
Respect, Vic. Thanks for the super chat. Let me read out Vic's comment. Vic says, this was a blast. This super chat is not to be construed as an incentive to influence the next GM pick.
I nominate Vic to be the next GM, though, just randomly.
It is me, so it is what it is. I cannot be bought, but every man has his price, as Ted DiBiase used to say. Take it for what it's worth. But yeah, I've already shared this particular draft with the fellas in the back, so we can always forward that over to you, Derek. You can email us here, or link up with me on Twitter, and I can send it to you now if you're on Twitter, at Keds the Canuck.
All right, all are welcome, man. Thank you, Vic, for the super chat, man. We love you, bro, man. We love all you guys, and y'all more than welcome, Derek. We're gonna keep doing stuff like this. I'm just trying to wake kids up, man, so he don't fall asleep. He's at the wheel. He about to crash all our motherfucking ass, man.
Trust me,
all get fucked up.
I ain't planning. I wouldn't be planning to drive it at this hour right now. I've been up since 5 a.m. Like I'm telling you, I'm working with the Koreans, doing the Korean thing, Korean consultations, making that bread, man, making that bread. Here we go, firing it up.
What do Koreans call money? Is that yen? No, that's Chinese.
I couldn't even tell you. I'm charging them USD. That's all that matters to me. Oh man, what an ugly trade offer from Cleveland.
We gotta remember, next time up, Vic is posed. Next time up, next time we roll that one, Vic has got to be posed.
All right, we'll give Vic a shot to run the show. Love it. I'm running through, looking a lot like it looked for you guys.
Money in Korea is won.
It's won.
W-O-N, won.
Okay. Minister Charles.
Thank you, Vic.
Me and kids were in here at 7:30 waiting on you to be here. You wasn't in the green room, but we will try again this Sunday. Maybe we'll try to get ahead, kids. If you could, maybe Saturday evening we'll try to get him lined up and make sure he gets straight. If you could, just to make sure we got him covered on Sunday. But we'll get you, man. Don't worry.
As long as you're in here, get into the back end a half hour before we start the show, which is 7:30 your time or 8:30 mine, and we'll make sure that your tech is all good to go, so we can rock and roll with a draft for you. We'd love to have you. That being said, Yeah, this is a little bit of ugliness. Everybody I would be interested in drafting at this point it has already gone, with the exception of Tyler Warren. And that being the case, I will roll the bloody dice.
How about Vic wants to know when the next time we'll do another draft party like that? I'm just doing whenever Cares wants to do it. What
I'm just about to say we could probably squeeze another one in here now, because I whip through these things a lot faster than anybody else. So let me whip through, and if we got time, we might be able to do that right now, Vic.
All right,
let's see. So I'm definitely taking this particular trade offer.
All right. So while Kids is doing that, and if Vic is going to be on the clock, is he going to have a staff, or is he just doing a solo, or how's that going to work?
Well, you guys gonna yell at me either way, so feel free to yell.
You know what, Vic was being patient, diligent, and he threw us a little super chat. Let him run his thing.
Well, you said now doesn't work for him though, so never mind. Never mind.
Okay, I can respect that, Vic. I can respect that, man. Like I said, I've been up from.
You gotta get up early in the morning and find himself another lover.
All right. Yeah, so you already traded back, man?
Yeah, I traded back to 20 because I didn't like what was going on there. Genty was gone already, and it was basically Tyler Warren or bust. So I decided to trade back to 20. Same trade with Denver that was offered to these gentlemen. But now, let's see if Nick M. Warrior already went. He did. He went real early. Damn. Yeah, because that would be my selection here too. So I think I'm going to take a secondary trade.
So you traded back because Genty wasn't there, huh?
I traded back because I didn't like what was going on, but that was definitely part of the reason. Yes,
I know.
Vic said, "Don't tell his wife that he's finding another lover." Shit, his wife talking about it's raining, man. Oh. Hallelujah, it's raining, man. Hey.
Hey, I'm a polygamist in my heart, but not in my life.
Oh man, Kansas City. Do I do Kansas City or the Bengals?
You gotta wait 20 and 72, and you get back 31, 63, and 66. And what was the other offer? You give up 20 and 240, you get back 33 and 49.
Mm-hmm.
Probably better value with the KC. You get more meat in the draft.
It's like at the right spot too,
right?
You know,
yeah, right in that. But you got to give up that 72. That sucks.
That hurts. If I could keep that one, I'd be happy. I have no problems getting rid of 240. Like that's fine. Oh man.
See, now that's way back.
Right smack in the middle of the draft that I kind of need. I don't mind having 2 picks there.
But the value isn't there because you got to give up the 73. So, yeah. So that would make that one more. But then that's further back. But whatever.
All right. No, I'm D-Rocket Dreams Burns. Thank you. I appreciate it. And Triple R, thank you. I appreciate it. We're going to go to 33. Oh, and everybody. Okay, Tyleek Williams fell. There we go.
Hey, White Ghost said, y'all funny as hell. Why can't we stand pat, and pick the top talent? Wow. Somebody got to fucking do that sooner or later. Neither one of them want to pick. They don't want to take that scenario where you just
trust me. I do that. I do it all the time in my own free time, just to see what happens. And it's okay. You know what I mean? Like that's sort of the answer that I'll give you. It's all right. I wind up getting up to 39 and trading out of 39 instead, and doubling up a little bit later in the top 150.
See, because here's the thing, man. The Eagles, they tear it up in the middle of the draft. You know, they'll take whatever they can get, and sometimes they'll give up a pick, an early pick, just to move back into the draft because there's so many. That middle of that draft is going to be so thick. The middle to the end of the draft is going to be so thick. Like the confident GMs don't mind giving up those early picks. You know what I mean? They do not mind, but when you gotta sit there and make yourself stay because the offer ain't what you want, you can find value right there at 10, but just know somewhere in that third or fourth pick, you're gonna get a chance to move back and get a couple more pieces.
Because Rocket Dreams is mad at you for going back so far at 33.
It's all right. It's okay. I got myself Tyreek Williams, and that's all that matters with that. You know what I'm saying? So there, Tyreek Williams is your Chicago Bear. There's your first. There's the first selection. Just a monster in the paint.
This is one thing I know, kids and trips. They seen the Super Bowl. The Chicago Bears brass seen the Super Bowl. We need waves of people who can attack an offense, whether it be from the interior, the outside edge. We need waves. We need not only that front four, that first four to be right, but we need the guys that's coming behind them, that second part of the rotation, to keep the heat up. So I know,
true. All that what you say is true, but what we also need is the expertise and the Ian Cunningham that had his finger in putting that Eagles team together. We need him. The Ryan Poles that had his finger putting that Kansas City Chiefs team together. We need him because both of those Super Bowl teams, we got their front office guys as our head guys, and we want the Super Bowl results, victories, as well. That's what the hell we need.
They smelling their fingers when they're done. Is this a sniffing? Are they sniffing their fingers when they're finished?
Hey, he got through that with no problems, kid. Stop goading his ass, man.
Because it's like
worried and shit.
I'm sorry.
You got to do the finger test. Coming out,
I was terrified the whole time, and what does kids do? Take it right back to that place.
I'm just trying to stay awake at this point. I'm just saying. Anyways, I'm gonna run it through.
Good night, Vic. Hey, I'll let you next time, Vic.
Right on, Vic.
Have a good night, Vic, man. I think I'm gonna go with Ariante Ursary here. It's the age-old debate between Harold Fanning and Ariante Ursary. I think I go with the offensive tackle in this situation. That's just me. Any objections?
Yes, your draft.
Hampton gonna be there for the next picks, according to D. I'm not worried about Hampton because I have another plan with this particular draft, and it's already in play. So there's my guy.
Yeah,
I got me some.
Eamon Ward. We got a request.
Yeah, he gone.
Yeah, he way gone.
Is he?
He went and picked number 13, if you would believe it, Illy. Super early. I was very surprised because I was hoping that I could score him at pick number 20. That was really what I was trying to do, but long gone. So 41.
Hey, I got a little side conversation, Trips. Something I forgot to bring up while we was talking earlier in the show. What did you think about LeBron James running up on Stephen A. about his son? You got a son now. The people don't know that, or do?
Well, no. I see. I'm. It's like, dude, I understand the aspect of it's like, hey, that's my son. Don't be talking shit. But your son's in the league. He's a grown ass man. Shut the fuck up. Let him be a man.
And Stephen A. You gonna say that to big ass LeBron James?
Give a fuck. It's like, hey, whoever your son is, he is a professional basketball player that is now exposed to the scrutiny that every other professional basketball player gets. Don't be catching feelings because that's your baby boy. That's fine and all. But if he is a professional athlete, he's gonna get treated as such. Fuck your feelings.
I don't know, man. I know if that's my baby, that's my baby. He's gonna be my baby for life.
Hey, he's over 18. He's a millionaire. You hooked him up with a job in the league on at your job. You can't tell me that's not nepotism while he's up in there. You better take that as a win and shut the fuck up and keep it moving with your millionaire offseat. That did he or did he not really earn it?
But see, I'm not a Stephen A. fan. Number one. Number two is I know Stephen A. drives up his ratings. He drives up everything is clicks and views, all of
Go
that.
ahead, keep picking, kids. Go ahead, keep picking.
If he bangs on a certain topic, and he's just like, man, that's enough of that shit, man. I'll slap the dog shit out you.
Well,
That's
but it's. I mean, Stephen A. That's his job. That's why he makes what $20 million a year. You know, to talk shit and get people to click on it. So yeah, I mean, he's poking the nest to see if he can stir up the hornets, and he found a little soft ass nest because it's like, hey, Bronny, what the hell you doing in the league, little man? And it's like, hey, that's my son. I don't give a fuck. What's your son doing in the league?
Hey, I might be wrong for smacking his ass, but I'm gonna be wrong every goddamn time about my baby now.
Hey, your baby's a grown ass man sucking up a roster spot in NBA cap space. He's gonna have to answer for his lackluster on court performance.
I'm finna get wifey the bond money. I'm slapping his ass.
Shit.
Damn.
What you doing, kids? Thought you went through these things.
I'm just drafting away while you guys are chopping it up about Stephen A. and LeBron. To be frank with you, I seen a little clip of Stephen A. talking about the altercation, and it was actually really cool. You guys should check that out.
Yeah, don't you say too much because I know you'll probably go to the same lengths about your son if it came down to it.
I can be the devil's advocate. And so, like, if I was LeBron James, hell yeah, I would step to Stephen A. and talk a whole bunch of trash. I'd be the exact same dude. Would I be wrong? Probably. So I'm just,
all right.
I'm just gonna be some completely vanilla about this. In either case, I would definitely be like, leave my kid alone. But yeah, your kid's in his 20s. He's over 18 years old. He's fair game. He's in the bloody NBA. He's a professional basketball player. What does Stephen A. do for a living? He talks about professional basketball players. That's what he does for a living. So it's not like he's doing something. He's going out of his way to do something different. That's what he does. That's what people pay him money to do.
Kids, you and I'm on the page. I know I'm gonna be wrong. I know I'm gonna be wrong when I do it. But I'm gonna be wrong every fucking time I get out of jail. I'll go do it again. Shut up talking about my fucking son, man. You want to talk about ball? You ain't got to be hammering on about my son.
But your son plays ball.
You're only doing it because he's my son. You're only doing it because he's my son.
No, you're doing it because he's
not an average basketball player in the league. You wouldn't be saying shit because he's my son. This is good ratings for you. I'm gonna slap the dog shit out you.
Well, but it's like, yes, your son got the James name, the heir to the throne. Nah, none of that because he sucks. And it's like you just mad because he sucks. And people are pointing it out.
All I know is I know what a man to do about his child. You know what I mean? I'm not, I understand that.
I've done dumb stuff right along these lines, and I at the same time,
he does suck, but I'm just saying he's still my baby.
I mean, just imagine being in the stands, like you look at some of these high school football games, or even younger, like the shorties, and it's like, yeah, that's my son, yay, wearing a jersey and a number and shit, cheering, but then let him fuck up during the game, and everybody looking at the parents like, yeah, that's your son.
We talking all this shit while kids probably making bad picks and shit. All right, my draft looks so good so far. Let me go through while you guys been talking. I'm fine. I'm just. Only thing I missed out on, really, in my opinion, is a safety so far, but we'll go through. Tyleik Williams at 33, Ariante Ursery at 39, Landon Jackson at 41, Travion Henderson at 49, Harold Fanning Jr. at 55. Harold Fanning Jr. dropped like crazy, so I got the tight end, and Xavier Restrepo at 72. I'm all right with what I got.
Hey, by the way, man, what other entertainment in the middle of the night, 10:30 at night, can you tune into to be this damn entertainment? Hit the damn like button, y'all. What y'all doing? Hit the subscribe. You want to come in here and cuss me out about you wouldn't do that to Stephen A. Smith? Come on in here and cuss me out. I'm slapping his ass every goddamn time. I promise you that. But come on in here, hit the subscribe button, and come on in here and have some conversation, man. We having fun tonight.
Aunt Ma said LeBron's gonna Will Smith Stephen A. I don't see either one of them being those dudes.
No, neither one.
Well, here's the difference, though.
Neither one of them ain't like that.
The difference is Stephen A. will sue your ass. Like there's a difference. I don't know what Chris Rock was thinking.
He can't fight. motherfucker can't fight.
Well, it
But
ain't no.
I see Steven
he's there
putting up
on
more
business.
resistance than Chris Rock. You know what I'm saying? He's going to, stand up as I think more than Chris Rock would have. But I don't see LeBron James stepping to a man like that. I'll give a fuck how tall you is.
Mr. Charles got G on us. He got G on us. He said, man, I wish you guys knew my pedigree. It doesn't matter who you think you are. Gangsters don't play gangster.
You're damn straight. He's right.
He's so right about that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Straight.
It is all entertainment. Yes, sir, Marlon. That's all it is, man. It's like some of that stuff gets personal. You know what I mean?
Wait. So which one is the heel in this situation? Since that wrestling thing, that like everything is heel this, heel that. Which one is the heel in this situation? Is it LeBron or
happen, man? Then neither one of them's a heel because nothing happened.
Ah, okay.
But as of now, because LeBron didn't crack his ass, Stephen A. the heel.
Ah, okay. But how many arguments can athletes get into with radio guys or announcers or commentators or writers? Because everybody's got an opinion. And when you call a player out for, being ass cheeks, the player doesn't usually respond well to that. And now there's beef. It's just now this is the beef between these two fools. It'll be somebody else next time.
Yeah, it's like, man, dude, I wouldn't. I feel neither one of them I feel sorry for because all three of them are rich as shit. All of them got money and gonna have money until they not existing no more. You know what I mean? All of them. So
I want to see the story that showed who Stephen A. had to sleep his way to the top with.
Are you saying he slept?
You don't want to know what Stephen A. had to do. You don't want to know what Stephen A. had to do. He had to do some shit.
Rub Diddy oil on that forehead.
Right? That's the inside sports I want to hear about and watch.
Oh man, yo, this drop was
like that Joy Taylor. Wait, I don't know who she is because I don't watch it, but I'm familiar with her family line, her kin folk, and I've seen like a clip of the show or something. But it's like, wait, she was doing what the who?
I love what Scroll said.
Scroll says Stephen was using big words. He told LeBron to stop bloviating and on a vestibular level unless you have an unmitigated gall. Unless you have the unmitigated gall. And LeBron walked off confused. Oh, too funny.
That's cool.
You probably did because that's how the
bloviating on a vestibular level unless you have the unmitigated gall.
What did he just say?
Oh, that's exactly how he be talking, man. What up, Smitty? What up, AC? Just busted up in here. These two, man. We just here having a good time, man. That's what we do.
Drafting it up.
This is very much a talk show, and this is very much a Bears content show. But we talk about everything. And Steve here get his planners, peanut head ass cracked across his shit.
You got 10 picks there. Oh shit. Okay. Where'd you end up with that?
I've done dumb stuff like this, like him, for sure, as a parent, for sure. Like me and my kids were just talking about it the other day, what I did, and I'm not going to comment at all. But for lack of throwing myself under the bus, I have been there, I've done it, and was I wrong? For sure. So like I have to sit down and say that LeBron was definitely wrong, but
I've done it for kids that ain't mine. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If I'm about them, and they know I'm about them, I'm a represent for them. If I need to, I'll step to a motherfucker about them. I had to do that many a times.
Walking away from the game after your namesake, your son or relative, you wearing his jersey and shit. That's my baby. He had a horrible game, and not only are you getting dirty looks at in the stands, you walk into the car, people talking shit. Your son sucks.
Bruh.
Hitting you in the back of the head with hot dogs, buns,
I can't eat. All I can say about my little situation is like it was in the hood, and at the end of the day, like the kid's parents had to come over to my house with like a group of human beings, be like, what the fuck, And so like it was like a Mexican standoff at my front door, and then the two guys behind him kind of looked at each other and like, oh snap, we know who he is. You don't want to mess with him. You know what I mean? You don't want to mess with him. We're just gonna backpedal, and everybody just backpedaled. Next thing you know, everybody was friends, and it just kind of worked out. But yeah, I was stupid at some dumb shit.
And so we're here now. Let's ready to rumble.
There you go. But yo, like this is a quick dirty draft I just ran through, easy peasy, and I think it looks dope as all sin. You should be proud. So Tyler Williams at 33, Ariante Ursary at 39, Landon Jackson at 41. So there's your trenches right there. Followed up by your running back, Travion Henderson. You can't go wrong. Harold Fanning Jr. dropped to 55, so I scooped him up. There's your tight end to hold it down on the other side of good old Cole Kmet. Got yourself a super slot. There is Xavier Restrepo smack in the middle at 72. Billy Bowman at 122 is at safety. Dangerous human being, Mr. Bowman. Also got Seth McLaughlin. There's our center. So we've got center on top of center on top of center. Backed right up. Worst come to worst, we slide him over to guard if the need be. And there's your guy, Nomad. There's a little bit of bruiser action, some thunder for the Lightning. Got Damian Martinez in the building. We also got Keandre Lambert Smith. So we got some wide receiver action in this one too. So I'm the only thing I'm missing in this is a linebacker. But I think it worked out real good.
This is a very good drive, man. You got the two dudes that I want them to come out of here with, and three of them. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tyreek Williams, Landon Jackson, Travion Henderson. That's 3. Xavier Restrepo 4. Damian Martinez 5. Keandre Lambert Smith KLS. That's dope. You please, if we got all them. Man, if we got all them dudes, man, I know something. You talking about? I'm gonna be shouting to the moon, dude. We finna get in people's ass.
This is what I'm saying. Like it's not gonna be the end of the world if we don't get Ashton Jeanty. We got to trade back and do something a little bit different if he's gone. I'm fine with it. This is kind of what this situation should look like. I'm gonna say maybe -2 picks. So if I was to separate out Seth McLaughlin and Billy Bowman, if this was the way that the rest of this thing shook out, I think the Chicago Bears would come out of the draft smelling like roses. So
good looking draft, man. Keep it for yourself, man. We're gonna bring it down, man. We're gonna talk and round the show off and just have a conversation. Because
right on.
We have been here for 2.5 hours now. And it's been fun the whole time, man. This is the first time we did this exercise of letting the Supernomaniacs. And so if you want to get in here and have some say-so on the draft, Victor Perez is, I think, our newest Supernomaniac. It might be Derek Guy. I think Derek Guy was the newest.
Derek Guy's the latest. He is.
Yeah, and then Victor's right under that. So he's going to get Vic next time. He's going to get the leg up, and he's going to get to be polls. And if he wants to, he can pick the rest of his staff, but they need to be Supernomaniacs. And I just wanted to, on the fly, and I didn't consult with these guys beforehand and ask them about what they thought about this, this scenario. But I thought that they would take to it, and they did, man. It was fun, man, just to get other people that's sitting here, engaging with us, to let them have the floor and see what they do with the opportunities. Just like Tripp said, is when you on the clock and you need to make a decision, it gets a little bit different when you have to do it. So that was fun though, man. That was entertaining as shit though, because they had to come to a consensus, and that was the fun part about it.
Man, Minister Charles in the chat dropping knowledge right now, bro.
Hey Marlon, watch everybody try to take. There's people that's watching this shit right now, and they're gonna take it to their channel and try to do it. But we originated it here.
This is very true, man. But we will definitely do it again. That is also fact. So
hey,
next time we do it, we'll round it out nice. What do you say?
Hey, Smitty, can I get one of these? Can you see me, Smitty? Or you just listening? And if you're just listening, I'm doing the arm pull, like like you used to when you was a shorty, and you was on the expressway, and you would pass by the trucks, and you do it in the back window, and then you pull your arm down, and then the truck will go boop boop. You know, like yeah, motherfucker.
I like my
And then-
niece, man. Hey, let me answer Dobbs' question right quick. You say, "Hey, no man, quick question. Which one of your previous videos did you have Swifty on? I missed it, and I want to watch it next." That was Nomad at Night last Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a
Yeah.
great time too, man. Smitty, Swifty.
Hey, thanks.
It was a good show. It was
Yeah,
a
we
real good show. We had fun.
we what did we do that thing for about 3 hours, and they time just flew by. We were just having such a good time doing it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a great show.
Swifty did his draft where he was a GM, and it wasn't like he was running through it like give me that guy. It got to a dilemma where you got to like, you got to contemplate which position do I value more over this player that's available versus what we got left. Yeah, that's where the GMs make their money, baby.
Yeah.
It was fun. We were just hanging out, chopping it up, cracking jokes, and drafting like mad. And like I say, it was definite fun. I know Swifty had a good time. So
Yeah,
we will collaborate in some capacity in the future. I'm darn sure of it. It'll happen.
Yeah. We'll hook up, man. And one of the things we're trying to do. And by the way, Smitty is rolling in his truck. He had to pull over, man. He had to pull up and let his dog out. We parked next to people. Don't want to wake nobody.
Well, didn't he say he was cooking early in the truck some sloppy joes?
Was that Smitty or I think that might have been somebody else.
It might have been somebody else, but in a minute you're gonna have to pull over the nice clean rest stop and handle that.
There's some trucker rules out there. I understand, man, because I got a couple of relatives that do that. There's some understanding out there, and there should be great communication. Because, man, I be hearing some crazy shit about the truck driver. Like, man, from what I understand, it's some serial unalivers out there on the road, just out there doing people in and keeping moving.
Oh yeah, that's a perfect profession for it. You get to spend a lot of time alone, different places, different faces. You know what I'm saying? Different names. You know what I mean? Then you pull up, and then boom, 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 and then you out in the middle of nowhere. It's like, let me get my shovel and go dig this hole. And if you were have those proclivities, that wouldn't be a horrible profession for it.
Hey, real quick, before I let Trip answer that Supernomaniac question Marlon Johnson has about what y'all think tonight. Trip got that in spades, but listen, man.
Oh man.
Listen, dude. Like,
I'm sorry.
I would just say, Smitty, there is a place called Marrero, Texas.
Marrero.
That truck drivers swear by. I'm talking about if you want to, you feel like sliding. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, if you feel like you got to slide, I'm just saying, Marrero, Texas, bro. Just saying. But Trip, if you want to answer that, what you cooked tonight? Go ahead.
Actually, what did I make? I got some ground beef.
That was their guy, by the way, with the sloppy joes.
Oh, okay, right. I'm a different person. All right. But I made some Big Mac burritos. So you get your ground beef after. Well, I'm sorry. Back the truck up. Beep, beep, beep. Skillet, bacon with thickly sliced onion, swimming around in that bacon grease as it's made. Once the bacon's done, put the smash the burgers out there on that same grease, and then put the onions on top of that. So when you smash it down, onions go into the top of that. Douse that with a little Worcestershire sauce, a little salt, a little pepper, and then you let that get nice and charred on the underside while it's cooking on the top side. You get the onions in there, and then you got some mac and cheese and some green beans going. You got to have a green, you got to have a veggie. And then once you flip that burger, and you throw in those 2 slices of cheese, right? And that's beautiful. And then the onions are up underneath there, getting all nice and charred. And you get the other onions you put to the side. You put those on top of that, and it's melting in there with the cheese. And then you on your burrito inside, you put that burger sauce. You know what I'm saying? Put that burger sauce, smear it up in there, and then put on a slice of bacon, and then cut that burger in half with that cheese on there, all melty and all that gooey good shit. Then put that on that burger sauce. But on the burger sauce, you gotta have some pickles. You gotta have those sliced dill pickles, and then you put the burger on top of that, and then you roll it up like a burrito, and then you put it back into the skillet with all that grease from the bacon and from the burger. And then you swirl it around in the skillet because you'll make 2 of those from the one burger. And then you soak up all the grease and let it get crispy on the bottom. Then you flip it over on the other side and let it get all that crispy and that greasy goodness. And that's what I had. And that's what I made.
Shout out to Dodger. He found the No Man at Night video when we just did with Swifty. That's an entertaining show, man. We had a good time doing that. But golly, man, Scrolls got me. Let me see. Where is it at? Scrolls got me. He talking this is like, I don't even eat rice and any pasta unless I'm on a cheat day because I do keto diet. That's my lifestyle. But holy shit, a baked turkey wing with some gravy, some rice. Oh God. Mm-hmm. I wasn't even hungry until I seen this shit. God, please, man. You like, yes, I don't know what's going on in Canada, but I don't know if turkey wings are part of the culture, but holy shit, baked turkey wings with some gravy. You make some gravy to kind of baste it as it goes while it gets, fork tender and falling apart. Man, you put that thing over some rice with some green beans and whatever kind of, if you like rolls and shit like that, but holy shit. Holy shit.
Good eating,
dog. Trust me when I tell you got to try that, bro.
Okay. All right. I'm like I'll eat a turkey sandwich and stuff, man, but like I don't really mess with turkey outside of like the holidays.
Oh, go get you some turkey wings. You
know how to make knock me out.
You know how to make homemade gravy?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Get you some turkey wings. Brown them bad boys first. That's what I do. I brown them first in the skillet. Brown them, wipe them off, get all that grease off of them, send them in the oven. Let them cook for about 45 minutes. So where you starting to see the ends of it trying to break away from each other, then you make you some gravy up. However you want to do this, brown gravy for me. Make some brown gravy, pour that thing over the top of the thing, put it at about 300, 325 maybe, and seal that thing with some foil or whatever you got, and let that bad boy cook till it's tender. You'll know when it's tender. And I'm telling you, put that thing over some rice. What? I'll get you that. I'll get you right, kids over in Canada. Get you some turkey wings, bro.
All right. Okay. That can definitely be done. That can definitely.
Mr. Charles talking about that cabbage, that smoked turkey, and that cornbread. Like I tell you what's a big thing around here right about now is them turkey tails. People don't know about them turkey tails. People are doing that like turkey tips. They'll use the turkey tails to make rib tips out of them. People are doing that. Just so they don't have to eat pork.
Just like the pig, people will eat it from the rooter to the tutor.
Yep. He said, Mr. Charles said he caught that catfish yesterday for Friday's dinner, Scroll.
Yeah, this is for what is it? The Catholics or the Christians? One of them, or both of them, or they're the same. I'm not sure. 12 years of Catholic school paid off well, as you can tell.
Apparently so. I'm with you too, bro.
But this is the Lenten season. So there's no meat on Fridays. No meat on Fridays, or you burn an eternal damnation. So do not eat meat on Fridays. Oh, and Illy Jones, with the worship, I did not mention. I put the yellow mustard with the Worcestershire on top of the burger. I forgot that ingredient, but a little ground dry mustard is also good as well. But I did use mustard. Squirting on the raw side of the burger before flipping.
You need ground mustard with the Worcestershire, so I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, yes, sir. You gotta have. I mean, ask you a question, kids. Have you ever? You know what a Philly steak is? You in the East Coast, because if you come down out of Canada, you're gonna be right in the East Coast.
That's I hit. Last time I went up to Florida, I hit Philly, and we drove around for a minute. I had to get a cheesesteak for sure since I was in Philly. Had a cheesesteak, went back and got another one at the airport when I went back to the airport. They're delicious. They're serious.
Have you ever had a chicken Philly?
No, they were on the menu. I went with straight beef though. I didn't go with chicken.
Dog, underrated little menu item. If you see them somewhere, like you're gonna get the beef one, no question about it. Every time you see one, you're gonna get the beef one. Just venture out just a little bit. Just push the margin out a little bit and just grab you one. You don't have to eat it then, but just grab you one because the motherfucker, like I'll get it and sit there and let it sit there until it cools off and gets room temperature. Then I throw that bitch in the refrigerator. And I might eat that thing the next day. But something about that thing getting together overnight and just gets better and better. You warm it up that next day. It's even better. I've eaten them hot from the restaurant, and I've eaten them after it's set for a night the next day, and it's even better the next day. I'm telling you, chicken Philly is like you'll find them around. Like you come down here, you'll find that shit around Chicago. Chicken Philly is the shit.
Okay.
Illinois.
Like I said, when I went to Philly, it was just I needed to do the real thing and taste it for what it was. I wasn't gonna mess around. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna mess around. I'm in Philly. I get the opportunity to have a fucking Philly. I'll eat the Philly. I'm not gonna divert. When in Rome, do as the Romans do, they say.
But you gotta try shit though, bro. You got to try.
Hey, man, I try all kinds of stuff, but in that scenario, I had to do it. The other thing I had in Philadelphia was like it was like a pretzel dog, man, and it was real good too. Real good. It was pretzel outside, sort of like a pogo or a corn dog, but it also had like spicy jalapeno cheese in the middle too. It was real good, man. It was delicious.
I tell you, there's ways like things that you can do right at your like. I never like lamb. Wasn't that big a fan of. I went some
not a big mutt guy.
Nah, lamb chops, none of that good shit, man. I was like,
lamb chops,
huh? What'd you say?
Lamb chops are delicious.
Yes, I needed to have it cooked the right way. So I met a girl when I was in Atlanta, and she was just like, you know what, yo, you so street, man. You need to see some other things. She was trying to trying to culture me. You know, I'm like, I'm not doing no lamb chops. I ain't that's just not my thing. She said, I'm gonna take you somewhere. And she knew the owner of this restaurant, man. It was high end. She was just like, look, this is how you gotta dress. And I was just like, I got shit in my closet. Don't think I'm no bum and shit. I can dress. I got clothes. So I cleaned up a little bit, shined up a little bit, and we went out. And she's just like, I know you're gonna see other stuff on this menu that you want, but just try the lamb chop lollipops for me. That's what they call them in the restaurant.
I've had those. Those aren't bad at all, actually.
Mm-hmm.
They're actually really good. I'm not a big coming from the Caribbean, we eat a lot of lamb, bro. We eat a lot of
the reason I felt like that because I had leg of lamb made in somewhere else and it wasn't all that good.
Yeah, it was probably dry and a bit gamey.
Yeah. So I went there, kids, and she introduced me to that. And the first bite of that thing that was so well seasoned, they had to marinate the thing.
You do. That's like the key. Is you want to marinate that or like boil it out, stew it out. Like those are like the best ways you can get lamb because it makes it that gaminess sort of dissipate and the meat becomes soft. Once you get the meat soft, lamb is delicious. Lamb is same thing with goat. Goat's the same business, man.
An easy way to make lamb chops, like it comes in a little rack, like a slab. You don't quote me on all the ingredients, but there's your fresh herbs, like I believe it's parsley and something else green. And so you get the fresh green herbs.
Gotta be celery.
Dijon pepper. I'm sorry, Dijon mustard, and you make a paste with parsley and Parmesan cheese. That's the word I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
With the parsley, so you put that in a little paste, and you cover up your little rack there, and then you put it in a skillet with butter, and then you go around turning the rack so you're searing all the sides of it. So you lay it down and sear that outer side, then sear that outer side, then sear the back, sear the front, and then just go around the skillet and get it all nice and seared on the outside, bones included, and then you throw it in the oven, for a little bit to let it cook. And it's not long and it's not hot, but it's some of the most tender, succulent meat ever. You know, it just make you want to suck those bones.
Yeah.
Pause.
Well, yeah, the rack of lamb bones. You know what I'm saying? Because because
I'm
now,
glad that you clarified.
you know, some people are bone suckers, others are not. Because like you're talking about those turkey wings, and it's like there's a lot of bones in them turkey wings, and it's not the meaty kind of bone, but it's like that tendon gristle kind of stuff.
Golly, man.
This
Holy
girl's
You know what I'm saying? So you got to eat the tender, you got to eat the gristle, you gotta suck that bone. You gotta get that flavor up out of that bone when you eat
we gotta clip that out this show for sure.
when you eat ribs,
That's a drop.
anything
Sit your ass down.
bone. You know, you get those little holes in the neck bone. You got to suck that little piece of
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
most
Lord.
piece of flesh. That's that bone marrow. You got to get up in them bones, y'all.
Hey, Trips, that's not a LORD. That's a LAWD. Lord. Lord. What the hell we just walked into?
And
All
it's
right.
like, you know, but let me ask you this. Like, you know, on a chicken wing, just a regular chicken wing, there's 3 parts. There's the big meaty part with the 2 little bones in it, and then it's folded with the part with the 1 little bone in it, and then it's the flipper. You know how many people be cutting off the flipper
I
and
eat this
be talking about that's a full wing? Like, no, the flipper is part of the wing. You got to eat the flipper.
fried up crispy.
Mm-hmm.
Eat all that thing.
You don't eat the flipper, kids?
And like I eat all kinds of chicken the right way. Like I'm the type of dude who's just boom, chicken, you know what I mean? Chicken wing finished. But I can live without the flipper. It's a lot of work for no good for like the smallest amount of meat. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of work.
You want to go to a restaurant and eat the flipper. You go at when you're at home and you got your little chicken wing basket, you got your 4-piece, 3-piece with some fries, whatever, and you smashing your shit out, eat the shit out of that motherfucker. You at home. Eat the dog shit out that motherfucker.
Yeah, if you're at the restaurant, yeah, like I'm saying, I can live without the flipper. It doesn't mean
But here's the thing, though. Now, if you at home and you frying them up, you gonna make it crispy enough that you just chewing that flipper just like crunch, crunch, crunch.
That's actually the difference. You're right. That is really the difference. You know how it should be done,
Right,
and you
right.
do it.
But now at restaurants, like instead of even giving you like the 2 little pieces, they be
just cut
cutting
that
off
shit
just
off.
the drumette, the single bone one, and serving that as wings. And it's like, this is just a drumette. This ain't even got the rest of the wing connected to it.
Kids.
You know, what the fuck?
I'm
We
back.
come down to the States and we go out and we see a little hood restaurant they're selling wing baskets, get a wing dinner, 3 or 4 wings, 5 wings, 6 wings with fries. Telling you right now, don't go with me. I'm gonna embarrass the shit out of you. I leave nothing but memories. That's it. Ain't nothing.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
Like I say, I'm the same type of thing. But like, if we're talking about the flipper, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like the flipper don't do nothing for me. It's not enough meat really up in there for me to waste my time with it. I'd rather be like in the meat. You know what I'm saying? So it's just bones. I'm leaving. But if we're talking flippers, I can do without it. I can live without it.
That's what they are now. Wing drums, flats, and the flipper. Those
Yeah.
that constitutes the wings.
Yeah.
You know, but back in the day, you used to have to fold that flipper up under the drum, remember? So it didn't fly all out when you was frying it or cooking it. You know, so you had to fold it up under there, and that's how you made the wings. But nowadays in the restaurants, they don't give you the option to eat the flipper because they ain't even got the goddamn flippers no more. They just got the drums.
Hey, Trip, my uncle used to be, I remember when I was a kid, and that's how I learned how to eat.
Or the flats.
He used to be like, my aunt would make some wings and shit, and the kids would eat them. I'm about like 6 years old. I start eating it, and I'm pulling that part off. He said, boy, you better learn how to eat some motherfucking chicken. I'm going to show you how to eat some chicken. And he eating everything, the flipper, everything, the gristle. And I learned how to eat like that. And he making the shit sound good. And I'm just like, you know what? I didn't know I was supposed to eat that part.
Yeah.
I've been doing that. I've been eating gristle. I've been eating wing tips all my life.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have shit, man. It was times we couldn't eat. It was times we didn't eat, man, and I ate what the fuck was in front of me.
That's what you're supposed to do. And it was funny because there was one. I was at a business dinner, but it was like I say business. It's me and the guys I work with at the time, and we went to a wing joint, and the director's with us, and I'm just holding a flat like this, and I break the bone. It's just what I do. I break the bone with my finger, and it's boom, it's gone. You know what I mean? That the meat is gone. And he looked at me. He was like, "Yo, dog, I respect your chicken game." I did not see that coming from the director. And he was like, "All right, I have a newfound level of respect to you, bro. Cheers, I'm getting you a beer." And he got up and he went and he fetched a beer for me. I was like, "Okay, all right, okay,
All right, nice." I mean, look at Scrolls talking about he could eat 200 hard fried flippers in one Bears game.
Dog.
It's because you bite into the joint end of the flipper where it's got the little bitty bone up there. Then you chew through that, and then the rest is like they're just thinner and thinner as you go on your way down. But that's where all the flavor is, all the seasoning, all the stuff. It goes out there to the flippers.
Like, it tastes good. It tastes good. It's just there's just not a lot of meat in there. So
like, if you go to a restaurant that really know how to, like, if you go to a restaurant here, you ask, and this is a typical thing in the Chicago area. You go ask for your chicken to get fried hard, right? That's what we do. We go ask for. Some people ask for chicken fried hard, and they leave it in there for extra 5-10 minutes, whatever it is, until that shit is extra crispy. By the time you get that chicken, that flipper you're talking about is so crispy, it's damn near like a potato chip. That's what it is. And so you're not thinking bone when you're eating it. It's just a crispy piece of the chicken.
Yeah, you chewing through those bones anyway, so you're not really concerned about them.
Man.
Now, what is Ellie Jones saying? His grandma, rest in peace, turtle soup. Oh yeah, that's some good eating.
Turtle soup.
And shit, fish, frogs, turtles, squirrels, raccoons, rabbits. All those foresty woodland creatures are delicious.
I was laughing at Minister Charles. I wasn't laughing at you, Illy. I was looking at something.
I'm not trying to put all that stuff in there.
Crazy, man.
Pineapple's fine.
But you know what? Here's the last thing. All right, kids, trips. The lady says, go in there and cook me your best dish. Don't give me no 2 and 3 things, man. What are you gonna come out the kitchen with, kids?
What is she allergic to?
Okay, you scrape all that to the side. She said, baby, go in there and give me your best dish. What you gonna come out the kitchen with?
Yeah.
Oh man, it all depends on what you're really trying to do. So I can do
right.
You know what I mean? It's got a little bit more to do with you than it does with me. So I can do some crazy Caribbean stuff. I can cook up some jerk. I can cook up some curry chicken. I can cook up some rice and peas. All that's easy. But I can get Asian with it too. I can do a full on like.
What's your best dish, kids? I know you can cook.
It depends. I'm telling you, Triple R's he's the chef. He's the guy. I cook some madness too. I'm just saying I can do a full on stir fry situation with some dumplings fresh myself, and you would be shocked and surprised. Like you would be shocked. Sweet and sour stir fry.
See how easy this is. Illy says fried fish, mac and cheese, garlic bread. Easy.
Well, you see that? Yeah, that's easy. But you got to think. Also easy and delicious would be a taco bar. But I'm not serving a taco bar if I'm, having, trying to get a little company later on. Because, that sour cream and the cheese. Yeah, no, go home, girl.
It's probably, honest to God, well.
So, but,
it's probably the curry, but then I got to deal with the smell of curry in the house the whole time. So I don't know.
That's not aphrodisiac. So curry is not aphrodisiac. No,
you see what I'm saying? It kind of has to be.
So that's why you go with like a nice marinate some chicken breast and a nice sweet pineapple-y marinade, and then chop that up and put it in make some fried rice. and then get
I
you
do the
some
noodles. I do
egg
the
rolls.
The vermicelli noodles, bro. Like it's
Right,
let
right.
me clean it up.
Something light, something
Vermicelli
tasty.
noodles.
Right.
A little bit of vegetables on top when I'm boiling it, so
Right.
it just steams up the veggies.
There you go.
Throw some veggies into the stir fry. Whip that up with some cut up chicken. Little bit of mango. Little bit of pineapple. Little bit of sour cream. Sorry, little bit of sweet and sour sauce, and like she's guaranteed to love this. I may also throw some egg rolls or some dumplings in a pan and run that too.
Are you guys seeing some of the comments in here? Like, I can tell you right now, if I would
beef Wellington too.
Well, no, you see, beef Wellington is delicious.
That's seriously,
that's like some straight up itis food right there, though.
Oh, you might go to bed. You're right. Yeah, you might go to sleep.
That's straight up. It's like, oh, it's like, damn, no bootay, and you got
to make. That's like the easiest thing to make ever, especially if you have a rice cooker. You're done in 15 minutes. You can cook whatever else you're having on the side. 15 minutes fried rice.
I'll tell you what I think I'm good at is a pot of spaghetti and fried chicken. Any.
But that's heavy. That's heavy.
But hold on. If you was to poke my girlfriend with a needle in truth serum, she'll tell you I want him to go in there and make me a roast. She's gonna be a beef roast in the oven with some hot, some hacked up potatoes and carrots. When that chick comes out of there, that's what she's gonna want. If you had to tell her this is your last meal with him, tell him to go in there and cook something. That's what she'd say. I'm like, my mother was like a piece on that.
Keeping it simple.
Yeah, kiss
rib
baby.
Steak, bro. You throw a rib steak on that MF on that grill. Pull that ribeye off. Little bit of rice. You know what? Fuck the rice. Corn on the cob. Now you're talking like that. That'll do it every time.
Okay, Okay, so when you
go
to,
you want to. There is they sell these seasoned 2-packs of pork chops in the store now. It's like $5. You get 2 pork chops, and one has like a lighter ranch kind of dressing, not marinade. Then the other has more of a barbecue kind of marinade.
All these and shit.
Yeah, it's one of them stores, shit. But they're both the same kind of marinade in the packs. But you throw those joints in a skillet and then put them on some bread with a slice of cheese and some onion, and that's a good ass pork chop sandwich, baby girl. And then it's like gets you some veggies on the side. It's like I'm gonna get you a little hood with you because you might have a hood girl. But if you would a snow bunny, it's like we're gonna go hood tonight and eat this pork chop sandwich, girl. It's gonna be delicious.
I'm a beast with
Minister Charles. That's the key. That's the key to fried rice, bro. If you're using yesterday's rice, you'll whip up that thing in no time. Crack a couple of eggs, a little bit of chicken, some veggies. You're in like no more than 12 minutes. You're done.
Do you know why they recommend day old rice?
Why?
Dehydration factor. Because when you're frying it, you want that outer crispy shell as a fried. If you use the same day rice that you just made, it's still full of hydration, and so it's cooking more than it's frying to dry out on the inside. But if it's day old rice and you have it in the fridge and you take it out, it's all hard and shit because all the moisture has left it. So that's why it's easier to fry that shit up because of the dehydration factor or lack thereof.
Hey, Trips, you know what I'm good at gravies and sauces.
Mm-hmm.
I could you can give me the toughest cut of meat you can find in the store. I don't give a shit if you cut it right off the cow's ass. What the toughest part of his body or her body is. Give me that piece of meat, I'll turn it into a masterpiece. After I let that thing simmer and I put it in the oven and put some flavor to that thing and make some gravy to put on it. Man, give me any piece of meat, I'll turn it into a masterpiece. Just using the sauces and the techniques I know. But Trips a cook around here. Don't nobody know that about me, but holy shit, I'm bad with a piece of meat now.
I'm telling you, man. I can chef it up like they would surprise the F out of you people, especially breakfast situations. Like my breakfast is ridiculous. My omelets, crazy. Waffles, crazy. I'm just saying things I can cook that would blow your mind. Yo, my breakfast is insanity. I make it's because every Sunday my family, my stepmoms used to go nuts every Sunday. It's like I'm from Jamaica, but my stepmom's is from Trinidad. Sunday breakfast for Trinidadians is like a thing. It's a thing. They have baked, which is like this special bread that they make, and they get up early in the morning to make sure the bake is ready for eating. So I wake up in the morning, come down, check out. Oh, don't touch the stove. I'm making a bake. All right, I'd leave her alone, and then I'd come back a little bit later, and now I'm whipping up some kind of eggs, whether it's scrambled, fried, poached, Benedict. I can make any kind of eggs. Yeah, man. I'm a breakfast G, straight up. Hollandaise sauce, the whole nine.
Real quick, Traxon came in here. He done got brother-fied. He done ran to his sister or something. He said he liked that mix of spaghetti and fried chicken. Don't nobody do that but black folks, man. I'm just gonna tell you that. You done ran into some black folks, bro. Traxon ran into some black folks.
Shit, spaghetti and fried chicken, or spaghetti and fried fish.
That's PJ's favorite meal in the world. PJ would be hugging you in the chat right now, Trax. I'm telling you. PJ will go off about some spaghetti and fried chicken.
I'm finna do that shit. I think
I never had it like that. I've never done. Sorry, like fried fish. I've never done it like that before.
Dog, we got to get you down here, man. No maniacs, help me get kids down.
Well, no, I don't know, because Canada right now they boycotting the lower 50 or the 50 or whatever the fuck you call the United States. Oh yeah, because of the orange guy and his tariffs, and you don't know what the fuck he's doing. No. So the Canadian economy, the people are like, yo, we're gonna make them feel it. So Canada, you just quit the United States, so ain't buying none of our shit. You know, like Jack Daniel's whiskey. Nah, Canadian miss, homie.
By the way, like kind of shitty anyway. So
we talking about it. We having a great ass food conversation. Fuck politics. This is fun loving.
Well, you know, you're talking about coming down to the States. That's gonna be difficult. So you got to learn how to make that shit at home.
Spaghetti and catfish, like Minister Charles said. That's where it's at. Now, you want to talk about my favorite dish with some spaghetti is definitely catfish, hot sauce. Get the fuck out my way. I'm finna wipe that plate. If
you want what?
Catfish and spaghetti. You know, you go to the South, it's fish and grits. Here is fish and spaghetti.
With some white bread.
Yep.
I mean, some green beans.
What kind, like when you say spaghetti with the red sauce?
Yeah, man. Oh, we got to get you down.
Yeah, not the sauce like on top ladled on, more like
mixed,
all mixed together, right. Ghetto-fied with the ground beef, Italian sausage, and the green peppers and the mushrooms and the onions all up in there.
Chat, tell kids how to eat fish and spaghetti.
Catfish and succotash. Damn.
Let him know how catfish and spaghetti is supposed to look.
I like some catfish though. Catfish is real nice.
Man, fried hard. Like I found out a little, ain't no secret, but a little thing I do is I season up some buttermilk pretty much, or some thick whatever, some kind of milk, and you season that shit up. Put a little hot sauce in there, throw an egg in there, and you put the catfish in there. It's got all the seasoning in there. Take it out, put a little bit more season on it. Then you put it into the cornmeal. Then you throw that bad boy in there. But the ideal way to do it is once you batter it up and put the cornmeal on it, after you did all that, sit it out and let it kind of catch on, let it get room temperature so it's not, as soon as you put it in grease, the shit just fly all over the grease. Let that shit catch and let it sit. If you can, freeze it. It'll really hold it. Then throw it into the grease, and it's just like, man, it's the best fucking catfish you ever eat in your life.
Man, Illy Jones just nailed it for me, though, man.
Fish nugget?
No, straight up prime rib. Like he said, he's craving prime rib, and I haven't had prime rib in a minute. And like all the snow just melted away, and my barbecue's just kicking in the backyard right now. And to be frank with you, yeah, it's about that time I get some prime rib going, bro.
There was a restaurant.
Go ahead.
Downtown Chicago in Ontario or Ohio, one of them, Lowry's. people that make the seasoned salt, Lowry seasoned salt. They had a restaurant, and it was like Lowry's prime rib, and that's what they specialized in. And they would have the right waiters and shit, with the carts that wheeled up to your table, and everything was a la carte. So it's like you get the prime rib. What you want? You want the sautéed spinach with the cheese, or you want the potatoes all gratin. And then you got the mushrooms, and you got the bread, and then a few other options. I think there was like a rigatoni rice thing. I think I might have been making that up. But then they cook the prime rib to your desired tenderness, your desired temperature. And they had the horseradish there on the side. Then they had the salt. What's the name of the prime rib sauce? The
horseradish.
What's your side?
The Worcestershire base sauce, not the Worcestershire.
Horseradish.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but that and then it was just like, oh, it's so thick and juicy, and then the nice pink tender meat on the inside, and
slice through that baby like it ain't like it's butter.
I fucks with it.
I'm gonna piss both of y'all off when I tell y'all I make the best steak in the world. Just put A1 on it. I love A1.
Real talk, man. I used to be like that too, but it got to a level. I went to one spot in Toronto. I can't. It's called Le Beef Tech, right? Like they're about that beef, yo. It's all some French shit. Yo, went up into Le Beef Tech, and I'm in there with some cats from all over Canada, all over country, and it's a business flex. So I ordered a nice a nice ribeye steak. I'm eating, and one of the homies from Alberta's all about that beef, yo. You know what I mean? That's what's going on in Alberta. And he's like, yo, boss, is it cool if I have a prime rib? And the boss is like, yeah, I ain't paying the bill. The bill's on like the company, so you get whatever you want. I sign the check and it's over. And I was like, man, like you didn't tell me about that, because I've been up in the prime rib too. This homie is just the tiniest little dude, little scraggly dude, and he got a plate of meat like this, like the slab of meat on his plate is like this. I never seen this.
Have you ever went and got
rolling it, eating
you
it?
Ever went and got your steak personally cut, like when and got your own cut of steak, like when you want to get it? Like I'm a ribeye guy. I would find me a butcher not too far.
Real talk. I do it all the time, bro. Like straight up.
I don't do that often. Every now and again I go, all right, like the lady wants, she loves me to marinate a steak and throw it on the grill. She wanted that for fucking Valentine's Day. And that's what I did. I went and got us some cut rib eyes, man. And it was just to the thickness that she wanted. And I got mine to the thickness I wanted. I threw the holes on the grill after marinating for 4 days. Ooh, it was pressure. It was pressure. But all right, let me ask you guys.
You gotta have a guy though, no matter whatever profession, like a mechanic. You got a guy that fix your car. You want flowers, you got a guy that's a florist. You want a good piece of meat, you got a guy that's a butcher. And you go in there, you be like, let me get that ribeye 3 inches thick today. If you want that 1.5 inches.
You ever do that trips and then he ain't do it right and you be tight when you get home, you open that shit up? You just went to go pick it up. You told him what you wanted, and then you went to go pick it up instead of staying there while he cut it.
No,
and went home and that shit wasn't right.
Bro. That's where you lost.
I did that before and I was tight as fuck.
If there was a mistake, you'd be like, hey, I asked you for this and you gave me this. And if, they'd be like, mistakes happen, my bad. They make it right. And they're not gonna argue with you, then he's not your guy. If he's your guy, he's gonna be like, I fucked up. I am sorry. I apologize. Please take this pound of ground beef for free, or give you something. But then you also have a guy that's a butcher, because you can get that chopped off beef fat and make you some beef tallow at the crib. And now you use the beef tallow instead of grease for whatever it is you cooking, eggs in a skillet, or you want to fry some fish, or you want to fry some potatoes for French fries. fried in the beef tallow because that has so much more flavor than any other of these oils and greases, and it has
What
a very
y'all know
nice.
about oxtail? Y'all know about oxtail?
Man, what?
Yeah, oxtail soup, fried oxtail, barbecue oxtail. How you want your oxtail?
All
What?
right, I'm just checking.
We do this shit. We do food down here now.
All right,
Shit.
I'm just checking, man. I'm just checking because I'm
Yeah,
saying
rooted to the
I
two.
got he gets the oxtail. My butcher gets. I got a butcher in the west side. He gets the oxtail, but he makes my prime rib look nice. But I make it a thing. I'm going if I'm going to I got to go pick it up anyways. So I'm gonna go make sure the cut's right every single time. Prime rib though. Sorry, ribeye steak. There's a couple of really nice groceries here where I can get a really nice ribeye, man, and watch them cut it too. So, I'm good. Like I go out my way. I never frozen, nothing like that. Got to be fresh. Put that baby on the grill.
I got a very interesting pressurized question to ask both of you guys to really round this out. You sitting on death row, and you get that last meal from wherever you want to get it, or you give me that last meal, and don't give me no bullshit, kids. You get one fucking choice of what you want on that plate. That's it. And you
that's the worst last meal ever, but it's probably oxtail rice and peas. Real talk.
I can appreciate that. You came right on out with it.
Yeah.
Right on out with it. What is it, kid? I mean, Trips.
It's either a slab of ribs and fries or a big ass steak and potato.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna keep it
like
real.
Tomahawk steak when I say big
I'm gonna
ass.
keep it real. Chicago area, it's gonna be a thin crust goddamn pizza with just sausage on it. Extra cheese. That's what it's gonna be. Period.
With an RC.
All right, give me the number 2 meal, kids. Give me number 2.
Like it's so surprising y'all know like y'all got that going on in Illinois though.
What, RC Cola?
Bro, like you'd be shocked if you came to Ontario and saw the RC Cola up in this mother. I'm just saying, it's one of them things that's been going on. We've had RC Cola here forever, and it's not like a regular thing. It ain't everywhere, but to hear y'all talk about it for me is like that's crazy. It's the same way over here.
You go south and you ain't heard of no RC Cola.
No, I don't. It doesn't exist down south. I've been to Florida and see no RC out there. You know what I mean,
you know the hot pop. If you go to Kentucky and you want something to drink, like in Louisville, I got relatives in Louisville. Every time I go to Louisville, I go and get this pop called Big Red. I don't know if too many people know about that. I get that every single time I go to Louisville.
I love that Big Red. That's like a strawberry cream soda-ish.
Yeah, man. It's the shit.
Yeah, it is. But now you up on Tahitian treat?
Yeah.
I had that,
bro.
Real Chicago.
Yeah.
That's real Chicago right there. That's like hood store Chicago.
Those two, but both of them, RC and Tahitian treat, same deal. That's straight up, hole in the wall corner store action stuff. But it's been around, man. It's been I don't drink pop like that at all anymore. Quite frankly, the only pop I drink is ginger ale, and it's like once in a while. But yeah, man, as a kid, RC was that you get RC for like a little bit cheaper than anything else in the building. You know what I mean? So you could double up. I'm saying you can walk out of there with two liters of RC and you're good, man. Trust me.
I had Vest too. I like the Vest.
Oh yeah, the little Vest juices.
Yeah, Vest got a pop too.
Okay, they got the little the little juices and the little plastic things with the foil tops with the different flavors.
Okay,
and they got the
Vest. All right, we got Vest out here too.
And they got the cans, aluminum cans of different flavors of pop.
I'll tell you what's sneaky, a sneaky goddamn. My pops got me on it, and God bless him, man. He passed a couple of years ago, but he was in the nursing home after he had a heart attack, and I was over there, visiting him. While I was doing the bar room, I went over there, me and my girlfriend, and we wanted to eat a meal with him, and he was just like, "Come on over here and eat with me." Went to the cafeteria, and they cooked it up. They made up a whole bunch of damn rye patty melts on rye bread, man. Them shits was good. They had chefs up in there and fries. And he said, "Let me order y'all drinks." And he ordered us root beer. I'm not no big root beer head, but I'm telling you, the Barks root beer, I was on that shit for about a good 6 months, man. I could not stop drinking root beer.
Yeah, we got Barks up here, but I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
everybody's different though with their root beer, because Barks has more of a foamy bite to it.
Barks
Whereas
has
if you fuck
bite.
with,
That's a commercial. Barks has bite.
oh, there you go. Whereas A&W is like more on the sweeter side.
Yeah, I ain't like it. I love me some Barks, man. Like I'm gonna give me a 12 of that probably this week, man. And I don't drink pop that much. If you came in my house right now, you'll see a 7-Up. That's in there. And that's only for when I get a little too gassy and I need to burp it up. I don't drink that shit every day. I don't drink any pop. I don't drink anything but really water. But that's what I do, man. Every now and again, you gotta have you a little something in there. But
Shit, a little something if you mean like a little something in your root beer like vanilla bean ice cream, I totally concur.
ooh, I ain't seen a tab in a long time. What the fuck you seen a tab at? AC?
It's a throwback.
Diet
And
pop.
throwing it back.
Oh yeah, and that's what Minister said. The vest is pops because they had the very generic strawberry, cola, grape, orange kind of shit. But I was thinking of the quarter juices. That was a different company.
Illy said on his last meal, he said give him a Chicago beef, Italian beef with some giardiniera and some fries.
Oh, don't forget the banana peppers and the cheese.
Get some mozzarella on that motherfucker and make it extra wet.
And some
All
sport
I'm
peppers.
telling you, boys, is French fries is a different thing when you go to Europe, man. That's all I can tell you. Every time I hear French fries and every time I have French fries since being back, it just ain't the same, man. Ain't the same. My pops French fries are off the hook.
My pops used to be telling me about Dad's root beer. I can't find it.
Wait, so what's so special about the fries? Is it like different potatoes, how they cook it? What's different?
It's like different potatoes and different oil, but it is my dude. So I was on keto diet when I was out there, and I hadn't eaten French fries in months. And I'm walking down their strip, coming out of a casino, and I'm hungry, and I'm walking past, and there had to be 70 people in line at this one little hole in the wall restaurant. And I'm walking past, and I heard some folks speaking English. And I was like, yo, like, what's the big deal? And they're like, French fries, yo. And they were so serious about what they were saying. And I was like, are you for real? Like, all of these people are in line for French fries? And they're like, oh yeah. And the sign at the restaurant was just like, Dutch, and it had two motherfuckers holding French fries. So I was like, all right, like, I guess that's what you order here, but I'm hungry. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have some French fries again in Rome. Do as the Romans do. My dude, man, I don't know what it is. It has to be the type of potatoes and the type of oil they use. But good Lord, French fries, after eating French fries there, it's never been the same. Change my shit.
Trip, let me ask you a question, because I think I heard you say last meal you about to get the chair, and you said ribs. No rib tips or just spare ribs?
Well, I want the full slab. So that means you know how you trim the top portion off of the ribs when you dress them. I want both. So the tips coming from up there with the slabs coming from down there.
Tips included, huh?
Yeah, included.
So what's your preference, the slab or the tips?
I guess the tips, because they're pretty much the same as the slab, just chopped up. So they're more fingertip food, little bite size, as opposed to, sucking on that whole rib bone. You just sucking on a portion of it. Mm-hmm.
Pause. Hey,
Dad's root beer, that's good. Dad's is, I don't like the flavor of Dad's. The way it foams up and just the taste of it is like, give me an A&W, give me even Shasta or even the generic Jules pops when they just had cream soda, root beer. Even that was like that better than Dad's.
We got white girls out here cooking breakfast.
Well, breakfast, grits, any time of day. Pancakes, any time of day. Bacon, any time of day. An omelet, any time of day. or night?
Yeah, you can do an omelet anytime, day or night. I can't sleep with all that shit on my stomach, but I can, But all right.
But
See,
that is, I mean, if you have to eat before bed, and well, some people just don't give a fuck. But if you're trying to stay somewhat conscious of your overall health and eating before bed, grits, are light as opposed to eating a burger. If you ate a pancake, that's just flour and water as opposed to eating a sandwich. So there's levels to it, and yeah, your digestive system is still working, but the heaviness of the food matters at this hour.
all right, one last question before we get ready to get up out of here. We've been in here 3.5 hours. Great Bears content, great conversation. Number 2 meal. Okay, kids, what'd you say? Oxtails and peas and rice, all that ain't available. What's your next go-to?
Next go-to is definitely a prime rib and corn on the cob with some butter. Salt, pepper, butter, prime rib, corn. Let's go.
Now I'm not doing that for my last meal, but that's you.
Oh, for sure. Big mountainous prime rib cooked like medium rare. 6 pieces of corn on the cob with butter. I will only get through half the prime rib and half the corn on the cob, but I won't just please don't unalive me until I'm done this plate. I'll ride it out for an extra couple hours. You know what I mean?
You're gonna stink so bad. You're gonna stink so bad when they bust your ass. So
Well, that's kind of part of the
if they
point.
put me out to pasture, I got no problems how I smell.
Fuck them. Because I know, like, I've already gone with either the ribeye, the ribs, or the tomahawk with the first one. So I'll go prime rib with this one. But beef is going to be a star of the program because there's so many different cuts of it and so many different ways to season it and cook it.
Oh,
I understand you guys a little bit better now because both of y'all went beef because oxtail is a beef. Everything the kid said so far is beef. Everything you said. No, the first one was pork because you did say ribs.
So, but pork or beef ribs, Trip?
Right?
I thought.
Well, it's the beef ribs that have the
beef ribs is like
where you dress them, you cut off the top, and you eat that part too. So the beef ribs, because the pork ribs are just very, very dainty.
They're tasty though. Like no,
very tender and tasty, but smaller, not as proportionate with the beef on there, the meat on there, whether it be on that trimmed off, dressed up top or the actual ribs. Just look the size of the fucking cow versus a pig. I mean,
the beef got so much fat marbling in it.
Ooh,
it's a big layer of fat in a beef rib. That's like a huge. That's the only thing about it.
Up a little bit extra long and get all that flavor out, man. Oh, now we talking.
I mean, don't sleep on going to a steak restaurant, and if they offer bone marrow on the menu, that marrow is delicious because they cook it up nicely after they split the bone open, and then you scoop it down up in there, and it's like the bone marrow and the middle bones, but yeah, you eat that too. It's good.
Give me my second roll. If I get a second choice, give me 20 fried Harold's or fried Uncle Remus flats, and I'm good with some fries. Give me a little pop on the side. I'm straight. Pizza and wings is my problem. I love me a steak. It is. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's my problem.
Well,
I have to fight that every day of my life. I can't eat it all the time. I'm learning to live without having to eat that all the time. Like when I'm 20 something years old and I'm running around in the streets and doing crazy shit, I eat that shit every day. And go get me some rib tips and a rib tip dinner every fucking night. And it won't do shit to me. But you get in them 30s and you start moving on up a little bit, you got to stop doing all that shit.
Man, now that you mentioned it, with those ribs, some fried scrimps would be nice to go with that. A little surf and turf.
Yeah, a little surf and turf. I'd take the lobster straight up. or even
some nice lobster tails.
some stone crab, man, right alongside that.
Ooh, right next to the slab of ribs.
Yeah, let's do that.
You got some garlic butter for the crabs or the lobster or whatever you went with. Then you got the barbecue sauce for the ribs on the other side. And then you don't need to worry about a bib or nothing. You just wipe your hands on your shit, and I'll be dead tomorrow and give a shit.
Just wipe it on your face because you're going out anyways. Forget it.
Oh, that's some good eating.
Forget it. Yeah.
Now you got me looking forward to death.
Man. Little surf and turf action for sure. That's got to be the way to go. I don't think anybody can argue with this.
Hey, y'all chop it up for 1 second. I gotta pop out real quick, my lady.
Let's get Ella Jones said a nice big ass pork chop with onions, mac and cheese, some homemade applesauce, which is delicious. Chef Trips, he made this homemade apple butter, like Amish apple butter.
Okay.
Do yourself a favor. Have you ever had apple butter, Amish apple butter?
I'm gonna say never. I'm a sucker for. So where I'm at is the home of the Macintosh apple. I love apples. I love Macintosh apples. To be frank with you, I bought a bag of apples there this week, and I've been just destroying them. I've been chopping them up, putting them in. I don't know what's going on. I got some granola. I've been chopping them up, mixing them with some strudel, some waffles, some raspberries and blueberries and boysenberry. Just every morning my breakfast, because normally breakfast is so heavy and it kind of like knocks me out. So I'm thinking, you know what? I'm gonna just fruit it up a little bit, do things a little bit different. My dude, man, it's been delicious all week. So that's what I'll be doing.
You better get you some of them apples and throw them in de-skin them, throw them in a little saute pan, a little skillet with some butter, with some brown sugar, with some cinnamon, maybe a little nutmeg, a little allspice. And then you have those like as a compote over pancakes or waffles.
Okay, I'm so with it.
Or roll it up into some like that pastry dough and make you some hand pies. Throw those in the oven or fry them if you prefer. Make you little apple pies and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. Tomorrow. All right, I got you because I got a little leftover chicken, a little leftover fried chicken. Do like a little chicken and waffle with that. A little bit of hot sauce. Mm-hmm. Mix that up with the compote and the waffle. Ooh boy. I know what I'm doing for breakfast. So much for mine. You know what I mean?
And then you get jiggy with it. So much jiggy with it, and put a slice of cheese on there.
Okay. You know what? You're the only. I don't believe you said that because my wife loves that. Like pancakes with cheese or French toast with cheese. You ever run that? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, man. That's some craziness.
Kind of weird ass shit y'all on, man.
We're telling you about some real things you don't know. You don't know.
Because cheese is good cold, it's good fried, it's good, cooked rather or raw. It's good breakfast, lunch, dinner. A slice of apple pie, a little vanilla ice cream with a slice of cheese melted over the pie. Come on, son. Come on.
It actually brings the sugar out, right? Like if you're using maple syrup on your stuff, it makes it pop. Because it's a little bit salty, it just makes it that much more tasty. First time she did it, I was like, "What are you doing?" Like I felt completely disrespected when she threw cheese on. I was like, "This does not belong here. What have you done?" And she's like, "No, just taste it." I'm like, "All right, man, I'm gonna douse this thing with, douse it with maple syrup. You're getting blessed." Took a little taste. Yo, all right, okay. All right.
Yeah, just think about it when it's cold and you have a charcuterie board and you have, your meats, your fruits, your cheeses. The fruit and the cheese go very well. But if you're also making those hand pies in the oven, not only do you put that those apples in there, throw a slice of cheese in there with it and roll it up in a blanket and let it cook.
Okay, apples and cheese. I've never done that, so maybe I'll test that up.
All right, I got a quick question for you. This is the very last question before we wrap this up. Now you got everything is in the kitchen. You just went shopping. Everybody's got everything you need. You went and took care of everything on your grocery list. You go in the kitchen and it's the middle of the night and you're just looking for something to eat. And you got your go-to, I know what I need to go in here and do, and I'm finna eat this shit and I'm finna fall slam ass asleep. What is that fucking one thing that you go in there and make? It could be a sandwich, it could be some whatever it is. What do?
We're talking late night food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be a bowl of cereal. Some people, I got a cousin that's like that.
I used to be, but that goes right through you. I'll regret it tomorrow. So me and Milk are no longer friends in that capacity. So I haven't eaten cereal in God knows how long. For me,
sandwich.
It would probably be a sandwich. Yeah, man. And the worst part about it is like my mom's was the worst sandwich. Like she could not make a sandwich for the life of her. Unfortunately, passed that skill down to her son.
She'd slap the shit out you if she was here for saying that.
No, she wouldn't. She would be like, "Yeah, I know," but she like because she knows what she's. You know what I mean? There's stuff she makes that's amazing. Again, jerk chicken, oxtail, rice and peas. The only reason I know how to cook any of this stuff is because of her. Yeah, but sandwiches, it wasn't her forte, and it's not my forte, but it is the wife's forte. So I'd kind of bug her to make me a sandwich late at night. That's exactly what would happen.
Sandwich, okay.
If I want to eat something late, I usually get I break out a fork, a jar of my crunchy peanut butter, and open up the jar of strawberry jelly, and then I dip a little bit of the peanut butter with a little bit of the strawberry jelly, and then I will enjoy that. Or if I have like a tortilla, I'll rip off a part of the tortilla and put a little peanut butter, a little jelly, and then a little nom 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 nom.
Like Illy Jones got this in, and I'm drooling. Mexican apple pie is fried tortillas, cinnamon and sugar, sprinkled with cheese. And I assume apples are in there too. This is crazy. This is quickly made, and I'm in, Illy. I got to do this here soon. So like, I'll let you know what it tastes like when I do it. I have to do it. This must be done.
All right. I'll tell you guys this is when I used to eat bullshit late at night. I don't eat that shit no more. I don't eat nothing in the middle of the night. Maybe a snack. My girlfriend will come in from work on her weekends off. Like she'll come in on a Friday when she's got Saturday, Sunday off. And she'll want some rotel or something. We'll make some rotel dip with some ground beef in it. All that. Now I'll eat that with her. Now, back in my day when I used to just eat any goddamn thing and didn't nothing matter, dude, I'd do some things to a pack of ramen noodles that you wouldn't believe. You would not believe. Give me a pack of ramen noodles, a pot, some boiling water, and I'll look at the ingredients in that refrigerator and I'll make you some shit. It could be anything in there. I can have some leftover ham from Thanksgiving or Christmas or something. Cheese. You put all that shit together and you can have them cut up. I had cut up hot links in that thing, cut up sausage, anything. And I'll make something out of it with a pack of ramen noodles. I don't even eat that shit no more. But yeah, man, dude, in the middle of the night, when you just need something to put on the tank and just fall back and go to sleep, that's it. Ramen noodles.
Actually, you know what it would be for me? It would probably either be a grilled cheese or a tuna melt.
Oh, I don't care.
You see, for that late though, something like that, or some trail mix, or something little.
I'm making it.
I think because like back in my 20s, I'm saying every Friday, it was just my routine. I'd be working all week. You get that Friday check, so you got to eat out, of course. And my eat out meal was a place on the corner, a triple cheeseburger with gyro meat, fries fried hard with barbecue sauce, and a 40-ounce of MGD. I mean, that was my Friday meal. That was my go-to for like several years in my 20s. Yeah, I couldn't do none of that shit now, though. But yeah, back then, yeah.
Dog, Trip just complicated everything I just told you, motherfuckers, so far. Because a good gyro Man, I fuck around and run right through somebody's chest right now about a good gyro. Oh my God, Trips. Why did you even have to say that? Because it's a place right down the goddamn street from me. Wide ass open right now. I can go to right now.
So you got to get that gyro with put some cheese on there, extra Suzuki
Lot of work, you think
sauce.
so?
Hey, we got to close the show because I got 15 minutes. I just looked up. I got 15 minutes to get there.
Call first. Have it ready.
Now I'm bullshitting, man. I wish I did go get one of those motherfuckers in the middle of the night.
Extra tomatoes or hold the tomatoes though.
I'll hold the tomatoes.
Okay.
I want extra tzatziki
and cheese. Yeah,
I put American cheese on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All them onions and all that good shit going. Ain't it, Trip? He can't do nothing about that.
Oh yeah, it's just like gyro. You've had a gyro before, right, kids?
Not like this.
Yeah, I mean, the lamb on a spit.
Yeah.
We
do it crazy over here, man. I'll just tell you. For the most part, we call them doner. It's the same damn thing. If it's a Greek spot, they'll call it a euro. If it's a Lebanese spot, they call it doner. Same thing. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Or if it's a like Arabic spot, they'll call it shawarma.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing. With
chicken.
that, like, yeah. Well, they give you, chicken on a spit, lamb on a spit, and then you get like a kosher version on another.
Do y'all get tzatziki sauce there?
Yeah, brother. Same thing. I'm telling you. Tzatziki sauce, same type of stuff. Like my favorite joint over here, they also do like a garlic fried potatoes to go with it on the side. Most of the other spots do potatoes with just a garlic sauce on top. But my favorite spot, they like fry it up in garlic butter, and it's really good, bro. It's really good.
Y'all got a decent Greek population up there?
No. Just to let like a lot of Lebanese, a lot of just regular, a lot of Arabs in general. So you will get much shawarma. I don't know, like, which kind of got blown up in the Avengers movie. Shawarma's everywhere here, and have been here for a minute, and it's delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Smitty just bought him.
Now, which do you pronounce? Is it gyro, gyro? Gyro.
We call it gyros here, straight up. And everybody's
gyro.
Like, you can't call
like
it
a gyro.
We call it a gyro here.
There's gyro or the gyros.
It's gyro. You want to respect other people that fixing your food, it's gyro.
I just want them to make it good and I'll leave. I'll shut the fuck up.
Let me get one of them gyros, homie.
Like,
you go to that speaker and you order some shit at a drive-thru and you say gyro.
No, that's lost right there. Over here, you don't get that at no drive-thru. You're going inside. You're ordering it face to face.
Well, either way,
and they're making you. There's one spot, and it's right by where I grew up. They don't make a like they do make a sandwich, but you don't want to get a sandwich here. Like, I'm just telling you, they give you a platter. You get a platter, bro.
A plate.
So they give you vegetables on the side. They give you a side of vegetables. They give you a side of potatoes, but like just a mountain of mixed meat. We're talking Euro meat, just straight up steak and straight up chicken, spiced right off the spit, on a bed of rice. But I'm talking mountainous, bro. $12 Canadian, and that's what you're eating with some tzatziki on there. Oh, so
you got
good.
Some of the roasted olives on the side too.
Yeah, brother, like so good, man.
Like,
all of that mixed in, some turnip, like you name it, it's all in there.
So you want that? You do what Scrolls has said. You go to the
like a gyro plate, Euro plate.
Yeah. That's exactly what they do.
Oh, and people
mass. I'm talking mass. The first time I saw it, I was like, "Are you, forget a sandwich?" You know what I mean? Who wants a sandwich up in this piece? No, I had to get one of them.
That's how I roll, man. I get the sandwich. I get the sandwich. My girlfriend likes the plate. She likes to. She's a particular kind of creature. She likes to separate. She wants to put her shit together. I want my shit put together. Bring me that motherfucker with extra tzatziki, American cheese, and lay that meat on that motherfucker, roll that bitch up. And when I get it with them fries and that great drink, don't even say nothing to me when I start. I'll slap the dog shit out you now. Leave me alone. I'm eating. Leave me alone. Ain't nobody getting no piece. Don't reach for my meat now. Don't even do that.
Oh, boss.
Yeah, but the way we run it over here is not just a plate. We do a full platter to feed. I used to get it all the time. It's cost about $40, but it feed the whole family for a couple of days, man. And it's nothing better than that. But shawarma's a real thing. If you guys got shawarma out there by you, definitely link it up, test it out. You'll be shocked at how good it is, right?
Yeah, I forgot the onions on the
red.
Or
onions.
white, it don't matter as long as there's onions on there.
It's
but now
white.
I was gonna give this tip to you, Nomad kids and all the Nomaniacs out there. Don't sleep on the foods that you can have cold and or hot and or spicy within dishes, such as olives. You can have olives cold in a salad, let's say, but you can also put them on the grill to where you get a little scorch to them, or you can put them in sauces with your spaghetti or whatever for a little salty treat. Don't sleep on the pineapple, which you can grill and get a little scorch on it. Very sweet, very tasty, that you can have for dessert, but along with like pork chops or sweet and sour chicken or beef of some nature. And grill those vegetables, tomatoes, the bell peppers, green peppers. They're fine cold, but you just throw them in a skillet or on a grill and let them get a little char to them, and it brings out that natural sweetness to them. Yeah, that changes the whole flavor persona and profile of a sandwich as opposed to just eating them raw.
See, that's what I learned. I went to one restaurant and I was eating steak there, but their side is like a mixed vegetables, and they give you two options. One is cold and the other is warm, but the medley is different. This medley is much more like what you described. It was mushrooms, mixed peppers, and pineapple in the mix. And I was like, what are you serving me? And they fried this thing up, put like just a touch of maple syrup on it. Thing of beauty, bro. I was so surprised. So I dabble in that a little bit. If I'm making some vegetables, I'll steam it up, throw it in the skillet, bless it up with some sweetness, and then some salt and some pepper, and it will change your life.
Because now that's something else. I'm sorry, Nomad, but that's something else you can jazz up your pancakes with, because you were mentioning the fruits earlier. Put the actual pancakes in the batter and let it, cook in the batter with the cake.
So, Trip, again, before we go, this is an Amsterdam thing, and I didn't know what I was getting into. So when I got there, everybody was like, yo, have you had the pancakes yet? I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, yo, you need to have the pancakes. So I went and I finally found a spot and I sat down. I had these pancakes, and they give you one hell of a menu. Like, they use pancakes for all kinds of stuff. They just like you were talking today, like your sandwich you made with the tortilla. They use pancakes for sandwiches all over the place. But they're real pancakes. They throw everything in there in the batter. I'm talking lemon, chocolate chips, like you name it, it's in the batter, and that's how they serve it to you. And they serve it on a massive plate. Your pancake costs $10 to $15, but it's got whatever you want. Meat in there. They will put ham, chicken in your pancake. You name it, bro. I was blown away. I had to do some special things, and it was fantastic.
You guys ain't got no problem with sweets, man. I can see that.
I'm not a big sweets guy, but like pancakes, you kind of can't go wrong with pancakes. And like, to be honest with you, in Amsterdam, some of the stuff you're gonna run into over there is like pastries that I've never seen before. Belgian waffles, stroop waffles, crazy stuff, bro. You'd be shocked. Yeah, chicken and pancakes is diabolical. You would scrolls craziness, bro. Absolutely,
chicken and waffles,
chicken and ham in your pancake, bro. Crazy.
It's the salt and it's the sweet and tangy, salty thing that people get into. But you know what, man? My girlfriend just landed in the building. I'm convinced now, man. We need to branch off some extra sauce to we need to split it up so we can get some Bears content, we can get some food and life and entertainment content in. You guys with listening to this show, just go back and listen to the show and get to this point. And I guarantee you guys will feel the same way I do. We need to do some food, life, entertainment next to the Bears content. I think that's what we are. And I think we had to get here just by way of our personalities, man. And it's beautiful to see this come together. We still got 118 people in this chat. And you would have thought that after the Bears conversation, people taking off. That to me is magic, and it's telling me something. I wonder, do you guys see it the same way?
Mr. Charles know about it. You know about it though. I was shout out, Mr. Yo, let's get this show finished, man. Give these fools some love, man.
Wait. Before we do that, though, on the cooking tip, I think I saw on the scheduling for Sports Chicago Style, which is the name of my channel, of my Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky, and Ko-fi and Patreon, as well as the website. Once again, that was Sports Chicago Style. But next week, I saw that the scheduling that a motherfucker in the kitchen, Chef Trips, he has it penciled into his calendar to come on live and cook something and have further foodie discussions.
Interesting. And there he is.
Chef Trips. You know, he is a motherfucker, but he's also a motherfucker in the kitchen. Outside the kitchen, he's still a motherfucker.
In both cases.
All cases involved.
Mm-hmm.
You and
look at the ladies there. You know they somebody's mother.
You and Lucretia big ass.
Ooh. Come on, girl. Let me rub that cocoa butter on them stretch marks.
Granny's smiling so gleefully in this picture.
Look at Lucretia though. She ain't playing.
No, Lucretia ain't playing at all. No, man.
So yeah, food discussions, Chicago food or food in general, or fruits that can be eaten as desserts or with main courses or in breakfast foods. We got you covered. Extra sauce. Go ahead and show them that love there, kids.
Yo, man, Minister Charles, like I say, Minister Charles know about it, man. He was out there in Germany stationed doing the darn thing overseas. So, yeah, man, my trip over there was crazy. The food is crazy. The deli is crazy. The sandwiches are crazy. The pancakes are crazy. The waffles are crazy. And the French fries are crazier. Anyways, I'm going to shut it down, man. Thanks for hanging out with us on another Wednesday night for some extra sauce here at the Nomad Network. I'm Kedza Canuck. By all means, check me out on my channel. Please, that's at Kedza Canuck. Like, share, subscribe. We'll get things popping over there with some additional content. But let me give y'all some love for showing out and showing up. The Scrolls, big shout out to you, dog. Always good chopping it up with you. You're just a hilarious human being. Illy Jones, mad love to you. Supernomaniac, the Minister Charles Johnson. One more time, a little bit of love. AC Adam was hanging out with us. So was the Scroll. So was Smitty Q. FFG jumped in and gave us a big shout out as well. Who else we got out there? Victor Perez was all over the building. Trax jumped in. Shout out to you. D Rocket Dream Burns was down with us tonight doing the darn thing. Who else was out there? Derek Guy holding it down, making sure that the draft was correct. Well drafted, sir. Some people hated it, mainly the Scrolls. I thought it was pretty decent. Is what it is. What I really enjoyed was the camaraderie and the community as far as the whole draft was concerned. And we'll do this again. Shout out to our guy Dobbsy34. Shout out to Supernomaniac Marlon Johnson. The White Ghost was down with us tonight as well. Who else? Who else we got out there? Aunt Moss jumped in, gave us a big shout out, held it down with us for the better part of the night. Paul Martin chopped it up for sure. Who else we got out there? Man, the chat was going crazy. Oh, number 2 No Maniac, Cornelius Squalls, big shout out to you as always, sir. Thanks for coming through. Oh, King Booker World was in the building as well. Thanks for coming through. Trapper Keeper was down with us tonight. Shout out to Trapper Keeper. Anyone else I'm missing? Jay Sanders, Joseph Archer, the hairiest bear Gooch was down. He was in the building as well. Who else was out there? Anyone else? Rex Smith was out there too. Laz jumped in. Thanks for coming through, Laz. Always a pleasure, brother. Kenny Adams was down too. Thank you for coming. Right smack in the middle of the draft, doing the darn thing. Anybody else? But yeah, man, like just general shout outs to the community as a whole. We want to keep this thing as close to the vest as possible. Shout out to Ralph Love. We're going to continue to build this thing up. And, we were once on the same side of things as you guys were. Here we are doing the darn thing and providing you all with content. C-Bear, shout out to you, C-Bear. Who else am I missing? Marco King as well, who came in early. PZ, shout out to you, PZ. Dude All 36, shout out to you, my brother. Crooked Commish came through. I missed you, Crooked. I didn't see you in the chat, but shout out to you, Crooked. Big ups to Ron C.
You ain't gonna get to them all, kids. You ain't gonna get to them.
I usually do B Shep 23 and Dr. Earl, man. Big shout outs to the doctor, man. I did see you come through a little bit earlier on. I didn't get the chance to give you any love. So there you go, man. Best I'm gonna do for the night. We're gonna shut it down. Oh, before I do, big shout outs to Mr. Mayhem for coming through as well. But that should round it out. Been another slice of extra sauce on a Wednesday night. Catch us again here on Sunday nights doing the darn thing one more time. And you never know where you'll see me, but you'll definitely find me at Ked the Canuck on YouTube.
Right on. Illinois Jones on the way out, he's saying, what's the grossest food you ever ate? Blood sausage for him. Any kind of okra for me. It's like okra is just too slimy on the inside and it has no flavor whatsoever. No matter how you cook it, no matter who cooked it, no matter what kind of dish is in, get the damn okra away from me. All right. But haggis. Yeah. Haggis.
You ever have haggis?
Oh, that's the stomach lined with the innards and the organs from, what is that, sheep?
Yeah, it's that.
And baked in there.
That's what it is. Haggis for the
that sounds full of protein.
Irishmen love their haggis.
What does it taste like?
It tastes like absolute ass. So we'll just leave it there.
Okay.
The best I can give it, bro. It was not a delectable treat, but they eat it. It's like it's a cultural flex.
You see, but over there, they're not big into, like, let's say, salt and pepper. You know what I'm saying? They don't use more seasoning. They're cooking.
There's none in the haggis, by the way. There's no salt in there, no pepper, there's no flavor. It's just nastiness wrapped in nastiness for nasty reasons.
Yeah, you see, that's just nasty on top of nasty for nasty, no damn nasty sense. Mm-hmm. But, like, look at France, the cuisine from France. I've never been to France, but I used to work out in a Bally's Health Club at the time, I think, in Century Mall. They're on Diversity and Clark off of Broadway in Chicago. And downstairs they had this restaurant. Well, not really restaurant, but food. But it was a French based restaurant kind of thing. And so they had all these different dishes that they made in France, and they sold it, by the pint or by the gallon, by the weight. But you were allowed to taste every goddamn thing because it was from France and nobody knew what the fuck it should taste like. And so I would go around there, after my workout and taste every goddamn thing because I'm a fatty. And it was delicious because they use different seasonings, different flavors, different, sweet, sours, spicy, what have you. But a lot of those Euro nations like the England and the boiled potatoes of the Irish, they ain't putting none of that up in there. And so it all just very bland, just a very bland culture.
For the most part, you're right.
Don't ask that man no more goddamn question. He trying to close.
Shout out to Sports Chicago Style. Follow me at Keds the Canuck. No, man, take us home, man. Let's get the hell out of here.
Trip, you done?
Trip done.
Yeah,
done
yeah. 'Cause, I gave my Sports Chicago style shout out in the previous little round the horn, and so I could close out with something humorous and it's like, damn, that trip is a worldly motherfucker kind of vibe.
I thought kids threw you off talking about some haggish and whatever the fuck he said.
Oh no, yeah, I could carry on the conversation. Wait,
I know it. I know it.
but you know the warden is on the clock, so you know we got to go.
Oh man, we've been on this motherfucker almost 4 hours. And when I'm done talking,
Well, hey, tell that to Scrolls, okay? Scrolls wants more. Damn it,
man, it was fun, man. We gave you everything. We gave you bears. We gave you food. We gave you culture. We gave you love. Where does the love come from? When I slapped the hell out of Stephen A. Smith for tripping on LeBron James' son, I'm slapping the dog shit out of him. That's just how I roll, man. That's how I roll, man. I'm just sorry. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll just be wrong. But this was fun tonight. We got the Nomaniacs, the Supernomaniacs, my fault, the Supernomaniacs to come in and engage in a off the cuff for you two guys, but I've been kind of building it up for a week so that they can come in here and be the first person into the show and engage in this first ever Supernomaniacs draft. It's great when you come to a show. Everybody in the world is doing mock drafts. It makes me nauseous. All the mock drafts that are out there. I get like this every year. But how do you bring a twist to it? Guarantee you guys there's going to be other people doing it. Great for them. We like to be the trendsetters around here. Do that on your podcast and make it fun for your supporters and your guests. But I thought that was very fun, man. I think we should do it again. Every time you do something for the first time, it's going to be a little bit rocky. I guarantee it'll be a little bit better next time. Guaranteed. But it was a fun show. We got to talk about the Bears' latest moves, what we would like to see coming up with all the moves that we've previously made and what we might do going into the draft, man. It's a lot of conversation around that. And pretty soon we're going to get right to it. We're going to find out exactly what they're going to do. And then we're going to find out what they're going to do after the draft and who they're going to prioritize as a UDFA. All that stuff is worth content for us over here and the stuff that I'm going to do moving forward. So we appreciate all the support, all the new subscribers, all the people that flock to Kids of Canucks channel. I don't know how many you got, but I'm sure you're starting to see a little bit of tick. Trip. Hopefully everything is going well. We need all you Nomaniacs. If you support what we do over here on the Nomad Network, why wouldn't you show that love over there to Kids and Trip on both of their channels? They both put out content. It's both great stuff, man. So we appreciate you guys tonight. And I got to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are